Hello, VOD viewers. Just getting started with the initial stream setup. Hey, Lucky. Hey, White Cherry. Morning, morning. Hope you guys are having a good morning. Lucky. Miguel, best of luck on the run. Thank you, thank you. This one should be a fun one. I did one test run with this comp, and it went pretty well. I think Nez slaps. He deals so much damage. Pretty wild. It's been a while since I've been done dedicated sort of Nez damage, especially in the early game, doing sight stuff with trying to build up mind vision damage. And thanks, Lucky. And so yeah, that's pretty sweet. And then I think you deal plenty of damage with Nez in the early game. Thuls does quite a bit just by casting Toxic Rains to allow him to then basically just be chilling. He does a bit. I think in the run I had around, I looked in around Act 3, he had done about half the damage of Nez with basically just Toxic Rains and some other random poison cards in his deck. So really lets you then build up and then take advantage of just Veil of Shadows at the end of the run, which is kind of cool, a fun way to finish off the run. Laia and Yogger, I think, work very well together. They Laia is maybe the best way to get block in the game right now, and Yogger, I mean, Laia is close to Heiner, but then Laia has a lot more utility. And then Yogger, I think for the stealth stacking stuff with Thuls, Yogger's the best way to actually get huge stealth stacks. So that's what we're doing here, because gourmet meat and premium meat at the end of the run let you just explode the stealth stacks, and pretty sweet. I'll go through the perks and stuff. I actually have the links or the perks linked in the description this time, so if you are interested, you can go there and pick up some. Yeah, so you can go there and grab the perks there. I just need to. I was going to update the description on Twitch so I can have them there as well. Let's see. Have to actually figure out where this is on Twitch. Let's see. Edit stream info. Let's see. Okay. Okay, well, I don't see a way to add it on Twitch, so I guess I will see if it ends up getting linked there. I guess if you want perks, you can go to the YouTube link. But okay, let's just go over the perks now. Though we have Yogger with just a bunch of golden shards, a little bit of slow. His speed is pretty slow, but I wish I had more of this, and maybe I should, but it is where it is for now. He applies the extra vulnerable. We have the Nez bringing vulnerable charges can stack up and don't fall off as fast. We have a Fortify at the beginning. I think with Laia, this helps quite a lot. You just get to feel really safe for the first 3 turns, which I enjoy. 1 wet charge, because we do a little bit of cold damage with Nez. And then Vitality, along with a little bit of regen stuff for him. For Laia, I've got just the classic stuff here. Block and shield, and then these 2 perks. For Nez, we have this stuff. We're bringing the 2 extra sight charges, which helps stack up your sight quite quickly, and then the other things there, along with extra mind damage and the insane charges. This one, not super sure on. I might want to actually just do the plus charges, but there are just some fights where OwIAAB is going to town on one enemy, right? Like, you just get to the enemy left. There's like 1 enemy left at the end of the fight and has 20 health. Or you have to kill something, and then the rest of the enemies have quite a bit less health initially. So I do think that this is eventually doesn't matter as much in the fight, because you're mostly dealing damage past what this would actually reduce. But at the beginning of the run, I think it is fairly effective. We have just 1 set of Bless here. Just the Bless sticks around at the beginning of the... or Bless sticks around. We then have Thuls doing this stuff. He's bringing the sight on enemies removes stealth and can't be dispelled unless specifically specified. This one I actually like a lot with Nez doing this build, since it's really quite important to have sight on enemies and to keep it there. So having Thuls with this makes it so that it is pretty nice to keep your sight there. You keep healing off of it. They don't just randomly dispel it. And then his mind visions just always hit like a truck. We then have stealth dealing extra damage for the late game. We have poison charges for the rest of most of the game for Thuls until the very end, and a little bit of powerful stuff. A little bit of wet increases cold damage, and yeah, some stuff here. So, hey Lobsic, glad to have you here. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Here are the decks. Pretty simple stuff here. We have a Vitalizing Serenade and some Chants to start off Thuls' run. He then is mostly dealing damage with Toxic Rains, a little bit with Poison Darts, some Detections, and the Detections are decent. It helps with a little bit of healing since you're stacking up Sight, and then a little bit of damage with Mark. I'm not sure that it's great, but they're pretty cheap overall, and wanted to try them out. So Nez, we just want a lot of cheap things and ways to proc our a lot of ways to proc Chilling Gaze, along with just this ends up being quite good damage. Laia, this is just the classic Laia deck that I normally bring. And then Yogger with some Blood Rain, some Howls. He actually deals pretty decent damage with the Rampages early in the game. And yeah, thank you. Should be a fun one. And so, yeah, I think we are ready to get going. Oh, I guess I can look at pets, too. We did buy a bunch of them. So Yogger, we grabbed Wolfeon. Laia, we grabbed Orbi. Nezglect with OwIAAB, and Thuls with Betty. So, should be a good one. I am excited. So the only nodes I really searched for were Lost Sheep and Eldritch Rift. If I'm bringing Nez on a team, then I want to have a Lost Sheep node. Just the shop in Act 4 is so valuable. Along with getting Betty is pretty good too, for some damage in the early game. And Thuls can deals some pretty decent damage with Betty just by being in stealth at the beginning of his turn, and we're adding a bunch of insane to the enemies, so it increases the damage from that a little bit. And then Eldritch Rift, if you are coming this way and you want to have a higher win rate, then make sure you have an Eldritch Rift, because you get really good rewards and you get experience from it. It'll let you level up faster, and the fight isn't too hard. I have had times where I come close to somebody dying here, just because of how the draws end up, but usually it's quite worth, and the fight is like probably easier than most of the fights after it over here, like these normal just enemy fights. So now I didn't realize this run has a start with 2 Jaspers, which I just released my my enemy tier list on YouTube. That and Jasper is what I think is probably the hardest enemy, like the hardest enemy in Act 1. He deals so much more damage than any other champion, and really, like, there's so many runs that I start and I just walk into a fight with Jasper and like instantly die. So we'll see how this goes, because having 2 Jasper fights in a row to start a run is like definitely not ideal, but we'll see. Oh man. Okay, so we can use a sneak peek, and then we'll chant Laia. She has some healing rains in her deck, so she can healing rain before we take damage. That would be nice. Okay, yeah, nice. So we do have the healing rain. Okay, so do I want to... I think I will heal Yogger here over giving Nez just the 2 bless. It's 10 more heal, and I worry a little bit about Yogger's health here in the early game, so I do think that that's worth it. Okay, so we can start off by using a buffer on ourselves, followed by fanaticism, clairvoyance, and I am going to be just targeting Jasper down. Seems like the best use of our damage at the moment. None of these enemies are very scary, and Jasper deals so much damage, so if we can kill him like even just 1 turn earlier than we otherwise might have, then I think it'll be worth it. Thuls getting shackled there is really fine. Thuls is not contributing all that much to things in this fight. It's the best for Thuls is when he draws his Toxic Rains turn 1. You get like quite a lot more damage if you play those turn 1 rather than the subsequent turns. So okay, so 31. This is 7. My guess is this kills him. Yeah. So he goes to exactly dead from that. That's was a lucky guess, I suppose. I think I will shoot those over at the Raider. Okay. I mean, this is one thing I love about Nez, is he's done the most damage in the fight and has the most healing, just from the nature of how his Mind Leash ability works. Yeah, definitely, Oops. Surely brain muscle memory for the damage, yeah. I've played enough of the game to... My brain just knows. Hey, Tormund, still at work, but home soon to watch the stream. Nice, nice. Hopefully you had a chill work day. Oh. Let's see. Let's get the evasion off, and then I suppose we... Do I kill the wolf or the corny? I think I hit the corny here. Get rid of a powerful, that's fine. Chill office day, nice, nice. We want, oh, these all do 0, glorious. We want Laia to be going before Yogger here. She can maybe dispel this bleed, which would be nice. She'd have to draw that, but... Okay. So that saves quite a bit of energy, or quite a bit of health there. Okay, let's skip these. They don't seem very important. We don't have block charges on Yogger. Steel Skin. Steel Skin's kind of interesting. Getting reinforce and then also blocking for 20 over the course of 2 turns. Or, I mean 30 over the course of 2 turns is, like, not the worst way he could spend energy. It's kind of weird, but it is upgraded. I think I will take it. Just, like, I feel like he gets hit pretty hard, and we don't have any other way to give reinforce, so... Certain fights, that's going to be pretty good. We'll probably take it out, like, at the beginning of Act 2, but I think for Act 1, I'm willing to try. I don't think we need a mental shake. I think that sort of just makes it so we draw our best cards a little bit less often. Ouch. Yogger getting slapped here. You're already drinking beer? You're getting a new tattoo. Ooh. I have thought about getting tattoos a number of times over the years. I've like definitely done a fair amount of research. My problem is it costs so much, and I think like my biggest thing is I'd have to like I need to find somebody who I really like. So I don't know. I'm definitely like so non-committal that I'm like, oh no, like I need to find the perfect thing instead of just like something I like. So we'll see if that ever happens. Lovesick, very true. The deadly sheep. I think the time when the sheep are most deadly is when they're in a group together. Talked about that in the tier list. I think the fact that they end up bringing, like, stacking up a bunch of bleed can really be an issue at points. So, I mean, that's like really the only issue that they ever bring, though. The insane, I don't really ever feel bad about. Though, the way that old insane used to work, I remember one of the first runs I did with friends when we got the game was we came in and The way old Insane used to work is that it would... Each stack of Insane that was on your own team reduced your damage and healing, I think. I don't know if it was healing, but it reduced your... It reduced your damage by a like flat amount. Oh no! That wasn't that. It reduced your or increased your card cost by a flat amount per average margin. Clearly, I don't remember, but yeah. So it increased your cards cost by a flat amount. So like. You draw a hand, and everything in your hand now costs 5 because there were 3 sheep in the fight buying at you, and you just like get locked out of actually playing any cards. It was so bad. It was like because in the first, I think one of the first fights of the game is 3 sheep, when you're playing on the base adventure mode, and so we just like walk out into the first fight, and. There are 3 sheep, and they just start banging at us, and then we can no longer play our cards. And I am happy that my group persevered, and we continued on after that experience, because it was not the best experience, I can tell you that. It was helped though by the fact that rogues or scouts could basically just instantly get a combo deck. Like, so one of my friends was like, "Oh, this is so easy. Like, I'm just a rogue, and every card I play draws a card." And yeah, I think that was one of their better changes to adjust that mechanic. Yikes. Man, Yogger is, Yogger's at 11 here. Not ideal. Ooh, the steel skin is a good draw. Okay, all the block for Yogger. We are going to need to find some way of healing him, or dispelling the bleed off of Yogger, because that is an issue right now. Okay. I'm gonna boost Laia's speed here and play Vitalize, or Vitalizing Serenade. Okay, nice. We found the oh, I get if I Healing Rain. Oh, he had a buffer on him? Oh, that's so bad. Did I put that buffer on him? I don't know. Wait. No, it must have been from something else. Not being able to use the rain to get the burn off there means I wasn't able to dispel our bleed there. Which, pretty big deal. It's 20 damage that, well, I guess it's more than that, because it's basically like 40 damage that he's now going to take. 3 times Sheep and Jasper. That would be a night. That truly would be nightmare fuel. Let's do some mind blasting and one of these. Okay, I'm actually kind of happy that he was shackled there. Mainly, it just means that he's not going to he has like a bunch of bleed, and like we might be able to get that off of him before he takes his turn. It's unlikely. Well, actually, no, it's actually impossible now. Because we would have had to have Laia with one additional draw, but... Okay, so Jasper is dead. I guess we can do this. We will be able to heal Yogger. I think that one of Laia's like most busted aspects is Lay on Pause. Just like really saves you so much damage in the early game. Like just one cost heal for 40 is pretty wild. Okay, now I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's any way that we actually kill all of them before Yogger goes. So he's gonna take that bleed damage, but that's fine. These war paints in his deck are quite bad, right? Like, I mean, just in general, but we were a little bit short on shards and didn't have anything to replace them with. We do have a bunch of rampages, so it actually makes that deal like a decent amount of damage. Yogger just had like huge stacks of bleed on himself. All fight. Powered our way through. Okay, yeah, Helping Hand is great. Probably nothing here for Laia. We don't need a Mind Blast or any of those for Thuls. We're going to use Nez to grab the Farmer as a potential candidate. That will help us with the free shop node in Act 4, along with getting Betty here, which is nice. I'm going to go for it with Nez, 50% chance, roll of the dice. Okay, well, we failed. Thuls is stealth stacking. Eventually, but to do that you have to get to Veil of Shadows, which is like super endgame. So Thuls will deal a chunk of damage. Like right now Thuls has dealt 339 damage and Nez has dealt 392 damage. Basically all of that damage is poison from Thuls. So he is carrying by poisoning, and he will eventually carry by casting neurotoxins with a stack of 50 stealth. But Nez will be doing most of the damage until that point. So, well, not going underground is like pretty detrimental here. I mean, that's like you get a ton of value going underground. I probably should have just jumped on the hatch, but oh well. I think I will speed boost Laia. Laia can give some extra draw to Nez, which is nice. I guess I will block for everyone but Laia. I think by the end of the run, I think my guess is that Nez and Thuls will have dealt a similar amount of damage each. So We will see how that actually ends up playing out, but that makes sense to me. Okay, I'm gonna get the Expected Prophecies out of the deck, since I don't really want to play those right now. When they are to, like, in Act 1, you really don't have the energy to be sort of using a mana to filter your cards, so. Because it doesn't actually draw more additional cards until it's upgraded, so. This fight could go pretty bad. I think with this setup, coming to the Rift fight, I am normally coming out of the hatch. I guess sometimes it is from a position of, like, if I do the bottom route, then it's like sort of similar to this, but I guess maybe I should have I probably should have given Yogger the speed from earlier, but let's get rid of the evasion, give Nez some health here. Okay, so we have 4 energy. I guess these are more damage, a little bit. This guy is this guy is gonna explode and deal a bunch of damage to our team, so that's not great. Maybe I should have butchered, because I could have hit him. Oh, I guess I can make Thuls go. I don't know that Thuls is going to do anything against him, but... Oh, well... Wait. I guess, let's... Does this actually get him to be fast enough? It just barely does. Okay, so maybe Nez can deal a little bit more damage to this guy, so we don't take quite as much as we would otherwise. Okay, so we can Mental Shake, and then we can Mind Visions. Okay. So, this... It's looking like we're okay. We didn't die to that guy now. I do think that we do need to go after the Rift Keeper now. But that should be fine. We do have a bunch of Insane on our own team, which makes it so that Nez heals for quite a lot. You gotta find the bright side after you miss the hatch roll, so... Okay, Okay, 2 Mind Visions. And our block is gone. Oof. Thuls nearly dead. Okay, so the Rift Keeper is donezo. Yeah, he's great. He got Yogger threw 2 meats at him. He's doing just fine now. We do have a ridiculous amount of Insane on our team, which It's gonna go a long way towards healing us up here. He healed everyone for 39. Man, what a character. I mean, obviously, it is helpful when the enemies are applying a bunch of insane to your team. But, yeah, I'm not going to complain. So, like, it's sort of... You don't notice Thuls' damage as much, but he's dealing a ton. Like, he's already dealt 120 this turn. He dealt some more this turn from the poison. He'll deal more next turn. Like, it really does stack up pretty quickly. Okay. Oh, they gave this guy a name. He's now the Intruder. For a while, he had no name. We are getting close to him stacking up enough dark to proc our dark. Oh my gosh, he just procced Thuls' dark. Oh, goodness. Okay, I could Fanaticism and Mind Visions, but I think just ending the turn and healing the whole team up to full makes sense, because we can then just, like, end the fight with these guys, most likely. I guess, no, Thuls doesn't have enough damage to end it. This fight went super late. We were on round 7, which is wild. Zero damage. Poison darts. I'll take it. Okay, well, we did come out of the fight at full, which is, yeah, that's something. Oh, this is the wrong person for prayer protection. That would have been great up here. Shadow Mend without the healing perks is, like, not quite there. I will take a setup. I think setup is good. It'll be nice to help him quickly filter through his deck. I'm going to take a Ruby Amulet on Yogger, just for a little bit of tankiness. Round Shield is, like, one of the better items on Laia. I'll take an Eldritch Wand on Nez, and then a Rift Shards on Gustav. And then we're going to come down this bottom way, I think. I guess the top way would let us remove a card out of Nez's deck, the failure curse that he has, but I think coming down and getting a shop here, even if it is a pretty bad one, is going to be helpful. So you can sometimes hit in this shop, like I think you can get a round shield, which would have been amazing. You can get some other decent things here. It's not a great, but you can get decent stuff. I will take a silver ring, I guess. And then maybe some soap along with a runestone thing. We will be coming up to Yogger's place up there. Pacifism. Immune to poison. That's probably fine. can get an evasion. I'm not really worried about the stealth, but the evasion is kind of nice. Let's give some health to Nez. I think we will kill the Evoker first. And then I'm going to give Laia the draw here. I think Laia getting draw is nice, because you can pass it on to Nez with these cards. And just making sure she gets into, finds 2 prayer protections is pretty huge. Okay, so Evoker down. Oh, I guess, oh, okay, no, but yeah, Betty got her. Nice. We'll add a little bit of mark to Deona, and then... I'll poison the sharpshooter, why not? Okay, so let's use that. Okay, clairvoyance is nice. I'm thinking we go... I guess we could have made it so the sharpshooter dies this turn. But... oh, we're disarmed. Forgot about this one. We aren't really doing any attacks. I guess Yogger attacks occasionally. But... oh, the heal is just self? Yeah, we're totally fine. I guess this one is the whole party. So... they'll get some speed and they'll attack us, but I think we are doing just fine. And Nez gets the bless. Her being immune to poison is definitely like a chunk of damage that we have missed out on in this fight, but... let's just try to kill these... everyone else, and we'll get Deona in last, which is fine. Because if we hit her, she's gonna then renew Lunar Grace. Like, doesn't do all that much to hit her, other than we get a bunch of Sanctify on us. I mean, eventually we will just kill her, but I can wait a little bit for that to actually happen. We'll get to basically do nothing with those, since they did 0 damage and couldn't stack a poison. Glorious. And we are disarmed for that turn. Guess we can give Nez a bunch of block, since he's going to be hitting into the Lunar Gaze a bunch. I guess not a bunch. We drew pretty poorly, but... okay, let's speed up Nez so that he goes before her. I guess I could have drawn into, like, 2 Mind Visions or something, but... okay, well, we used up all her charges. We do have a chunk of Sanctify on us, but... we'll be fine. She is going to be taking 2 turns in a row, but the worst she can do is just, like, cast her thing that hits us again. And that's fine. Lunar Grace is what it's called. Apparently. Okay, there she goes. The nice thing is she did dispel, but since the sight can't be dispelled, that just stuck around the whole time. We have another setup here. It's kind of nice for Thuls. Okay, we have a story time. Yogger gets to complain to people and get some money back. We'll take Sausage Factory, Purification, Chilling Gaze, along with Subterfuge for the late game. The way late game. We'll get there eventually. This is also, once again, a thing we don't really care about, so I think Laia getting a Corrupted Barrier seems fine. Corrupted Barrier is a good one. It just, like, blocks for a ton, so kind of nice to have something like that. Ooh, Savage. This is coming in very quick here with these attacks. Let's put those 2 back, and then I'm actually going to save an energy so that next turn if we draw like a Vitalizing Serenade and a Chant, that we can do that. So it would be nice. If that had randomed on a Nez, it would have been pretty bad for us. Let's get rid of the evasion. Give some vitality over there. Okay. So unfortunately, the bleed is the last thing that's on him, so we can't get rid of it now, but I guess we can see how healthy he is after this turn. Okay, Clairvoyance is a nice one. It just adds a bunch of debuffs to the enemies. Wait a second. Where did his bleed go? Is that not the... I do not know. Okay, so saving that energy for the Vitalizing Serenade worked out here. We got to use the Serenade over the... we gave up on a detection to cast a Serenade, which I think is a worthy trade, especially at the moment. That guy is going to just lose his half his health, so I'm going to just let him do that, and then he takes poison damage after that. So, not too worried about him. Man, maybe the Riffling should be lower on my tier list. He really... When you don't have other people, like, giving him evasion and all that, like, he deals a ton of damage to himself, which is, like, pretty huge negative for an enemy to have. And, I mean, that's one of the reasons the boar is so low, is that, like, it just, like, deals so much damage to himself by getting Fury. So, maybe this guy should join him down below. Okay, nice turn there from Laia. Okay, Toxic Rain, we can set up just to see. Guess I'll take a look there. Nez isn't going to be faster than anyone, but Yogger can. Okay. Okay, so this should be a good turn. That was cool. Nice job, Nez. And sure. Okay. Okay. Got our corrupted barrier. I don't think we need a punch or any of these cards for Laia. Prescription's okay. Do I want a prescription? I hadn't really thought about it, but it seems kind of good. Clairvoyance is amazing. One of Nez's best cards, for sure. I like upgraded prescription quite a lot. You know, I'm going to take it. If she gets, like, any book items, that's kind of nice to have that in her deck. And it's kind of nice just to have that around. I guess I will take the wolfskin cloak here. We can take probably like an upgrade for just an amethyst ring here and a gold ring for Nez. And then probably just gold. I guess I could take... No, he doesn't really deal any direct damage right now. Thieves' Gloves are kind of useless on him, on Thuls. Let's accept and adopt Wolfie here so that we can get our corrupted Wolfie, who is busted. And Yogger has a nice start to this fight where we gain a bunch of vitality, speed, and powerful on turn 1, which is quite nice. I like it. You don't always want to draw Uproot on turn 1, since doing it on turn 2 or 3 is often going to be more effective, but... Yeah, Wolfie just feels so good. Just the power, the howls every turn, and really make it feel pretty sweet. Okay, these are terrible. I guess I can take a Renew. I guess I didn't really think about Prescription being without the healing perks, so... do I want to use Chilling Gaze or save it? I basically get to cast 2 things. I think I just save it and cast 2 Clairvoyances. It would have been nice to kill this Tainted Dryad, but I don't think we were going to do it there. I guess she did have 5 wet, so the... we would have dealt a little bit of extra damage with our cold, but... okay, so we have Yogger's gonna howl and slow these guys down. So Nez will go before them this turn, which is good for us. Oh, I guess I could have done that out of Invis, but... who do I want to speed? I guess I'll speed up Nez, it's fine. Okay, steel skin is decent. I think you giving a draw is worth it, even if we are adding thorns and some regen. Yeah. I'm gonna save this healing rain. It doesn't do that much. And then save a purification charge so that Orby next turn is healing for more. So, are they shackling us? I don't think so. So yeah, Thuls should be able to... we don't have it in there. Thuls should be able to keep us safe here. I'm gonna banish some Howls from this deck. Howl, Butcher, Howl. There we go. Hey, Dylan Fugas. Love your videos. You deserve more attention. Thank you for making content. Aw, thank you. I appreciate the comment, and yeah, I think I feel pretty good about how quickly the channel is, my YouTube channel is growing, along with Twitch too. I think it has been a steady growth of people tuning in and chatting and whatnot. So yeah, I've been happy with it. Let's put this on the top of the deck, and then we can probably cast that next turn. Thanks for tuning in, though, Dylan. Glad to have you here. Let's grab some Prayer of Protections and boost up or give Nez a little bit of draw. Not really the best stuff to do here, but does removing Shackle matter? I don't know that it does right now. Blood Rain is, like, pretty useless, I think, in this fight. Like, I guess it is a little bit of rain. I guess it would have made Chilling Gaze do a bit more. But, oh well. I guess I do need to kill this Trunky just so it doesn't get a turn. I don't love using the energy that way, but it's not really the worst. One place that this fight is for sure one where having the sight stick around is, like, quite valuable, because you get to like, he's dispelling all the time, and so having one of your high damage and high healing debuffs that you're putting on the enemies, like, just not go away is pretty awesome. I should pay more attention to how many cards I'm playing on these turns, because I think these fights would go easier if I just played fewer cards. Like, I don't think we detox here. I don't think it's worth giving him the extra regen and thorns and stuff. Okay, if we can just keep stacking up our oh, we're doing it again. Okay, these cards don't matter. The extra draw there was fine, but okay, we can have Nez go before them. I guess I will use a setup to Okay, nice, nice. Hmm. 84 and 88 damage from the Mind Visions. We just play those every turn. I would be happy. Probably don't need to barrier there. Okay. Stacking up vulnerable. I will give an extra draw, but I will skip out on the other stuff. Ooh, Wolfie dealing a good chunk of damage there. Okay, now we can rampage all we want now that we don't have the regrowth vines on us. I will use these. I think getting that damage in is still worth it. I'll use one clairvoyance and then save my energy for next turn. We have some mind visions coming up that we'd prefer to cast, I think. Okay, so he's gonna beam again. Obviously, we're going fairly slow in this fight. Hey, William, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Okay. Let's pop him up to 99 sight. And then 100. Nez heals a ton. Nez is so fun. I do really enjoy him. Okay, well, let's get him back around to drawing his big cards. The Mind Visions. We almost have full Insane, too, which is nice. Put those back, and then... I guess this doesn't matter too much. Goid, hello. Just wanted to say a quick word. Sure. What's up? $189. My vids motivated you to truly do Madness 16 again, and you finally succeeded. Nice! That's awesome. What comp did you use? That is super cool. Man, I would love Spectral Missiles on Nezglect. That would have been sweet. Here, it doesn't seem very good. Ballad doesn't seem great either. Entrench, not really my thing, but let's see. We do have the perks. It is just really expensive, but I'll take it. That could be like fairly bad, but we'll do it for now. I think a ballad in the deck is pretty good. Cornelia support, second carry Gustav carry, a Nez healer Heiner tank. Maybe it's open to your eyes on fortifying heroes. Cornelius damage went way up high. That's awesome. Yeah, I have been thinking about doing a solo Cornelius run recently, or solo like Cornelius DPS run with Heiner doing the fortify thing for him and everyone else buffing him up, because he can like deal a ton of damage with that, and yeah, that's awesome. That sounds like a fun run. Okay, well this shop is insane. Holy, there's a corrupted proficient here, which in and of itself is crazy. Like, this is so good. Man, this is really hard. So I think I want proficient on Laia. It like smooths out her deck a ton. I think it makes her deck like incredibly good. But like round shield is also here, which is amazing on her too. So, man, that's rough. It's hard to choose. I mean, proficient's going to be good on anyone. It'll be good on Thuls too, I suppose. But then we miss out on the 6 poison on turn 1, which is like quite good. So we're going to corrupt a gold ring on Nez. Man, this is a hard one. I think I have to just do proficient here. I think that makes sense. We can corrupt a gold ring, and then we can maybe just take a shield of thorns. Maybe just take gold. He has one thing about Thuls is I don't have any of the health talents on him, and his health is super low. So he has 71 health right now, and gets hit pretty hard. Solar Oracle, thank you for following on Twitch. Do you have any favorite comps or characters that you like to play? I always like to hear for what people enjoy. I think I will take a Shield of Thorns. Sure. Okay, we're going to go Green Portal. I think Green Portal for this team is the most valuable. Hey, thank you for subscribing. Means a lot that people, or when people subscribe. And, yeah, thanks. Glad you enjoy the streams. So, Green Portal, yeah, especially for this team, one of the big things we're going to be doing is using Nez to stack a ton of poison. And so that will be pretty sweet. He was cute. Look at him go. This act is insane. I just I guess I clicked too quickly, but we get to go down the path and get a pet upgrade, and it's actually going to corrupt both of our pets. Because the pet trainer in this area gives you a free Ockley, so we're going to be able to corrupt Ockley, and then we can also corrupt Orby. Corrupted Orby isn't amazing, but it does give 8 more shields per turn, which is pretty good. So, pretty nice on that side of things. Here, there's another proficient. Oh my gosh, they're just showering us with rewards. I think I do take that. I think I probably take it on Nez. So the reason I'm not put Nez, it would be good on, but Nez I'm going to be getting Spider Queen Eye, so the his accessory slot is going to be taken soon. We also have a Dark Hood, which I guess I just bought, or I just took a Shield of Thorns. But Dark Hood is sweet. Let's buy a Dark Hood. Oh, how much does it cost to get this thing out of Nez deck? 70. Proficient. I assume we will find a time. Is it worth it? I guess. Yeah. I will remove this. And then we are like 20 gold short. buying the proficient, but that's fine. We'll save some gold for later. Spartankun. In the latest update, they added cards/gear. Is that up here you're talking about? Oh, in the latest update, did they add cards/gear? Yeah, I think they did. There's, let's see, Eldritch Cloak is one of them. They added some other things too. There's a lot of like insane things that they added that you get from the Rift fights. So like Eldritch Ring is one of them. Rift Shards is one of them. This Rift Shield. They added the Eldritch Wand too, along with some. So basically, they added those Rift nodes, and so at those you can get these specific items that are pretty good, especially if you're insane or cold damage focused, which is fun. As for cards, they changed a few cards, but I think mostly cards are the same. Okay, so we do have fewer shards than I would normally like here, since we didn't actually get to go into the underbelly, into the hatch, and get a bunch of rewards from that. So we'll be a little bit short on rewards here. Or we will be a little bit short on shards here. I do want to upgrade these Expected Prophecies. They are much better upgraded. For Laia, I'm going to remove the Healing Rains. I mostly had those in the deck for Act 1. You run into Jasper, you run into, you're usually going into the hatch, and so that then gives you a lot of reasons to want Wet on your whole team. And I'm actually going to remove this prescription. I think without it, with it not actually removing, or without the healing perks, I think it's kind of a sad thing. Oh, hey, Toby. Do you want to come be on stream really quick? You want to come here? Up? You want to come up? He does not. Oh, no, there goes my camera. Oh, there he is. I'm going to go let him out. Here, I'm going to turn off the camera, and I'll get it back in place, and I'll let Toby out and be back in just 1 sec. Okay, I am back. It is sort of there's a slight drizzle outside, and so Toby may be wanting to come back in soon, but I guess we'll see. Okay, from Thuls deck, I want to take out some of the bad cards. Sneak Peek I don't really like. Sort of just doesn't get used all that often. I'm going to remove some of the poison darts. those come out along with like a blur. His deck will change pretty drastically once we get to like Act 3, Act 4. But for now, that's fine. For Yogger, let's just like get rid of this butchering and the rampages, along with some. I guess these war paints are pretty useless. Chat is quiet today. Solar Roller Oracle. It's early morning. Everyone's has the stream on in the background at work. Let's see. I do think I want the other entrench. I don't know that I'll cast this very often, but if we get to like a little bit later in the fights, I could see using it. So a couple of things I want. I want a battle shout. I think Laia's deck is mostly good. For this act in particular, I'm going to add probably one detox. And then we're going to upgrade a Dispel Magic. And along with that, let's just take out an Intercept. And then for Nez's deck, I do want a Deja Vu. And I would like a Spectral Missiles, too. Not sure how much I want to spend. Okay, Toby was wanting to come back in. Be right back. Okay. So, yeah, I guess I think what I'd like to do is just do a Deja Vu and then... Do I want to upgrade the Deja Vu? I think I do. I like the version that... there goes into your deck, because then you can Expected Prophecy into it, and it's kind of nice on those turns. I think I'll take out a Mental Shake. And yeah, I think these decks are decent for coming in here. It would have been, I would have liked to upgrade the Fanaticism too. Maybe that was a better upgrade than like buying the Deja Vu. Maybe I could have done that later in the run, but I think that I think how we're going will work. So we do have a lot of upgrades that we want, because I do want to get these setups upgraded, and so we'll see how that goes. Man, not having the gold for the proficient is making me sad, but let's get going. Okay, so as we talked about, we're going to be taking this route down here to get a free boat, and then we can come to the slime, and then over here to the monster trainer. I don't think we are actually going to be taking the slime. I mean, maybe it's better for Thuls. I guess we'll see. We also need to pick up a weapon that we can give away to it, so I guess we can decide once we get over there. Let's have Laia go early. We took a bunch of damage there, but got a Vitalizing Serenade turn 1, which is kind of nice. Ooh, yeah, let's heal up Nez. Oh, the proficient. Oh, so good. Sure. Yeah, let's just continue to give Nez draw. If we can get a second bless on Nez, it's actually kind of important because then the meats actually start increasing the bless. So, I mean, I guess this is maybe. No, I should have saved it. Yeah, because I sort of forgot or wasn't thinking about the amount of block that they're gonna have. So we didn't actually proc the Chilling Gaze very much. Or we got one proc out of it, which is extremely poor. It would have been much better to just cast another card on that turn, but okay. Let's use some rain and speed up Nez. Go invisible and then come out because oh, I should have swapped that scavenge upgrade too. I like the yellow version a lot better. Okay, so let's give ourselves a buffer so that we don't get vulnerable from fanaticism. And yeah, we just cast all of these on Monty. Nez's deck should get more functional as we go. Being able to play skills for free will be quite helpful later on. Okay. Let's grab back another Toxic Rain. That seems fine. Ooh, why'd they have to give him the Sentry Alarm? 60 damage there. Yeah, this is fine. We can just wait. This the Nomad deals like tons of damage in Act 2. I think thinking about enemy tier lists for Act 2, Nomad is going to be higher up on the list than quite a few. Like, this ability is deals similar damage to a lot of the champion monsters, which is pretty wild. Yeah, the Survive the Horde node is in the blue zone. We've got just the one in Monty here. Man, they are coming at us in this fight. Lots of burn on us. I guess we got rid of all of our healing rains, so that's We're partly to blame for this evoker dealing a ton of damage to us. The first time I went into that fight, it was like such a shock. I was just like, what is going on here? And then as I just slowly was whittled down. I guess I could have killed the sentinel. Okay, and Trench was good here. Yeah, man, There definitely are some team comps that have a very hard time killing the White Horde perfectly. Okay, I think Finalizing Serenade is probably better than the Ballad. We did get a Fire Imp summon. Okay, so... Man, not getting their fanaticism back is annoying, but I guess we just clairvoyance twice and then take the evoker out. This nomad is still sticking around for now. Okay. Oh, your beard is... Your mouth is very wet, Toby. It's like you just dunked your whole face into the water bowl. Grab another Vitalizing Serenade, and then... I guess we can't actually play it, so we'll put those back. That's fine. We'll just end the turn. Ooh, we do have a lot of mark on us now. Up to... These guys have been stacking it up with the stuff that has been added to their decks. Okay. Should have a win here with Nez, but... Okay, cool. First fight of Act 2 has gone well. Wow, another Prayer Protection that isn't on Laia. But I will take a Foresight. This card is just pretty decent. 9 damage for 0 energy along with 5 sight. It makes for good turns with his Chilling Gaze, increases damage on his Mind Visions. I think just overall, I would have a number of those in the deck. Okay, let's steal a War Banner. Is there anyone who can take that? It would be giving up Venom Flask, which I like. We're gonna take Gauntlets on Nez. I'm just debating. I like Meatbag too. I think that one's just good. Nez is going to get rid of this, so I don't really want to put it there. I could get rid of Venom Flask. I mean, this is so much damage when you think about it. Like, I think I'm going to skip. Okay, so let's help the leader of the Crocmen so we can get a free boat. We need that to get across the river and do our pet stuff. Okay, Toxic Rains, Detections, the classic Thuls build. Cool, we'll grab some Evasion. And Intercepts, and draw. Let's grab a spoiled meat over there. I don't think we need to rampage. I think we can get damage somewhere else for sure. No. We do not. I guess I could have done this first. Probably would have been better. We don't have our level yet, so casting the Expected Prophecies is just costing energy. When we have energy, we have something else to do with our energy. I think it's fine to just leave those in the hand. Okay. Well, we drew our Purification. We should probably... I keep forgetting to draw first with the ability there, but... I am going to take Spider Queen on Nez. Yeah. That's one of my favorite builds on him is just like take Spider Queen Eye and then he gets to then stack up tons of poison and really go to town. And that helps out Thuls in the late game too, since he has a good way of having poison applied for him while he sits in stealth and then neurotoxins people. So that's the goal of this comp, and yeah, hopefully it all plays out how I'm imagining it. Oh man, well, one thing I should have thought about, since we have a really nice route here through this act, I should have saved some of my upgrades for the altar that's in the center of the map. I didn't actually... That's like a node that I don't often go to, and so I just sort of forgot that it was a thing. But you get like a 25% discount altar that then you could use. So I could have like not upgraded the Deja Vu and the Clairvoyance and like waited to upgrade these Expected Prophecies and put some other cards in the deck so that we could sort of just get a little bit more value out of our setup. Ooh, 99 damage to the 98 or the 98 health guy. Not too bad. Let's just cast both of these, and that'll be good. I'm casting all these because why not? This is the last turn, so. Okay. Good fight here. Ooh, a spectral missiles. I think I'll take that one. Another scavenge is cool. Like those. Don't need these on Laia. I don't think we need more blood rains on Yogger. I think he sort of is doing his thing. Use this bottom option to... Oh my god, there's a singing sword here. That is sweet. Yeah, that's sick. I guess I'm just debating on... this is going to go on Nez for sure. It would be good on Thuls too, but I think I'm going to be taking the poison dagger from the Spider Queen on Thuls. So, getting a singing sword, and singing sword on Nez is like better right now, and probably better for the whole run, honestly. So, that's a pretty busted item to get here. It's like exactly the type of exactly the thing we want. Rusty armor looks like it's not going on anyone because I don't want to replace Dark Hood, and I don't really want to replace either of these with it. Having your tank with a rusty armor is kind of scary because they get hit a bunch, and then getting a bunch of vulnerable seems kind of meh. If you have it on like one of these people who it's like they don't get hit that often, so like the big hits that they actually end up coming their way get some nice resistance on. But do I want a Mystic Staff? Oh, I do have to give up a weapon. I guess it could be a runestone, but I might as well just grab a Mystic Staff on Yogger. I can give that up if I want. Okay, sweet. Oh, right, yeah, Dragonfour, yeah, the Yogger vulnerable charges does make that even more miserable. Okay, Erwin sent us for a free boat. And we then get to come over here to the polluted shore. I guess we sacrifice this. This doesn't actually do anything, so let's do that. I was thinking I was gonna... Oh my gosh, it's a corrupted one? What does it even do? 0.5 of the poison applies to everyone. Apply 4. Holy crap. It also gets sharp each turn. I guess I mean, I was thinking I was gonna keep Betty, but this is just too cool to not take. I think it could be that Betty is still better. I think Betty like deals some decent damage, but the ooze has to be better, right? Right? I guess we'll see, but coming this way. We have a little fight here. Yeah, ooze is more fun. Yeah, your pets can drop corrupted. It's like the same rates as item corruptions and that kind of stuff, so it's not super common, but there was a run that I did where I went to the pet trainer in this act, right? And the pet trainer in this act, when you go to it, they train your pets, and then they also give you an Ockley. And so I was doing like a site run or a site insane run, and I went to that pet trainer with an Ockley, intending to then like upgrade my Ockley for Nez, who I had on my team. And so he then so I upgraded my Ockley, and then they dropped a corrupted Ockley, so I ended up with 2 of them, and it was so good. It was like one of the coolest runs with the double corrupted Ockley. I guess... Oh, this targets... I think I'd go after the Stormbringer, sure. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think one of my favorite things that they've added since like the game started is corrupting items by taking a second one. and also like initially when the game came out, the corrupted items didn't exist, and so it's like a lot of effort to go through to make corrupted items for like all of your items. You have to go through and do a lot of like overhead to actually do that. So as a game dev and working on games, like there's a lot of like, you have to make your decisions on what's actually going to be worth it, and that one took a lot of time and effort, but is like so worth it nowadays, like now, because it just makes the game so much more fun, and you get to like those really disappointing moments in the past where you're like, oh, I already have this item, are now no longer there. Yeah, exactly. They don't have a ton of people working on the game in general, and so somebody had to like spend the time to go and do all that. So pretty sweet though. Well, I guess I could have gone after someone else. Okay, so he is dead to the bleed, so I guess I'll go after the driller now. I guess I could have used the ballad, but maybe ballad was probably better. I think it would have saved Yogger at least a ton of health. Looks like he's gonna be fine. Yogger is such a strange character. He just does weird stuff. You know, I think I'm going to grab a Mind Visions. Let's see if we can't take out this guy here. Ooh, just enough damage. When vitality stacks, yeah. I mean, even I find that basically the fact that you can stack up basically any buff you want really makes it so that he... Oh, man, he is... There's so much poison out. How much damage has he dealt this fight? 333 of only poison damage. I mean, that's all the damage he can do. Pretty wild. I do think I do wonder like how different my ideas about the game are than the majority of players, since I basically I've been playing Obelisk for now like over 2 years, and almost 100% of that time, like I'd say 99% of that time has been played on high madness levels. It was like Madness 15 for a long time and Madness 16 since they then updated it, and so like stuff like restricted power, I don't even like think about, like I've never even really thought about what the game would be like without restricted power on. So yeah. I mean, I think fire and ice, like I've done a bunch of fire ice interactions. Yeah. Yeah, they still kind of work, but yeah, they do go kind of crazy when there is no cap. So, I have thought about doing some runs with non-restricted power, like just Madness 15 runs, and just remove restricted power and see how that feels, because there are like a lot of cards that are just like way better without restricted power on. It like definitely changes the way that you actually deal damage in the game, because without it on, you can do all sorts of things that are sort of weird and zany. Oh, I should have taken that stealth card. I wasn't really paying attention, but yeah, I think that was ideal there. We're grabbing dinner's ready. He's definitely all about the meat this run, so that's great. Warrior duality is just what you're doing if you're doing shieldy stuff. Resourceful, I think, is better than Mind Leech. You just get to play a bunch more cards each turn. I like that. And then here, I'm going to take Envenom. We aren't really going to be doing melee attack stuff in this run, so Envenom does a little bit of stuff over the course of the fights. So we now have this fight against the angry villagers that we stole from. But yeah, let me know if you guys are interested in seeing maybe a non-restricted power run, and who's the most busted without restricted power on. I mean, Yogger is pretty crazy because you just like, he's the only one with like those percentage buffs, but Lobesick, you're up for watching it. Oh, George GA7021 has become a member. You are the first one, George, to join the YouTube channel. Thank you for doing that. That's awesome. On YouTube, sort of like YouTube has like a subscription kind of thing called members. You can join there. Get some emotes, get some benefits, and yeah, that's awesome. If you don't know George GA, he has the top score in that's the top score in single player on the leaderboards. It does a ton of high-scoring runs and posts all the runs on across the Obelisk Discord, and has just a ton of good info. They do such a good job with sort of explaining their thought process in their runs, and have a lot of cool and interesting runs. So pretty cool to have them joining. They have a long time viewer too, so it's yeah. Lucky's 14. I think Lucky mainly has just not been grinding as he used to. I could have maybe used this Crippling Gaze this turn. Oh, I guess we have Expected Prophecy too. I know the fact that top score run is like with Zek is so good too. At least I think it is with Zek. I'm not 100% sure, but Zek's such a fun character. I think we kill this mosquito, and we are good to go after that, most likely. Bum bum bum. Let's see where we are at. Okay. So, I don't know if anyone else enjoys murder mysteries, but been rewatching some of Only Murders in the Building, and then also Poker Face, which are both recent sort of murder mystery shows, which I enjoy so much. I don't know what it is about the genre that I love, like whodunits and that kind of thing, that I really am just down for any of them, and so those are two of my recent ones that I've liked quite a lot that I've been rewatching. That, and then I also recently finished The Bear, which The Bear, man, that show is such a crazy show. Yeah, like it is so wild. How much damage did he do in that fight? 142, 148. Didn't have as much time to stack the poison. We killed them too fast. But The Bear is, the way it was recommended to me was, I've never been interested in, like, the person recommending it to me will explain that he's like, I've never been interested in restaurants or how they're run at all, really. And yet this show made me care so much about this thing that, like, did not matter to me. And it's so true. They do such a good job of the character development in that show is wild. Okay. Oh, Toby, you wanna come up? You wanna come up? You wanna come all the way up? No? What do you want, huh? You want head scratches? Okay, I'll scratch you with the left hand. Absolutely loves them. We're looking for something new. Dragonpour, that's fun. What would I recommend, man? So those two I really enjoy. I do know, so I've heard so there's a show on Apple Plus called Silo, which is sort of a sci-fi weird future, like retro futuristic murder mystery kind of thing. And that show I think is amazing, super cool. So if you haven't seen that one, I think that's a good way to go. I'm trying to think of what else I've seen recently. I mean, I do enjoy the Agatha Christie's that have been coming out recently by what's his name, like Murder on the Nile and that kind of thing. Yeah, Silo's great. It's like has some awesome scenes and some really good actors. Really enjoyed them. And then so yeah, that one's sweet. Let's see. Let me look up my list really quick, where I had been tracking stuff, or what I've watched. Oh, I mean, the new season of True Detective is pretty cool. I've liked that a lot. And then, though, some of the old the second season of True Detective was like one of the I hated that, especially after the first season was so good. Oh, what's the one? What's the? There's a British one. What's that called? It's been on Netflix for a long time. Let's see. It's got like David Tennant in it. Let me look. Oh, what is this? Broadchurch. That one's I enjoyed too. Yeah, there's so many murder mystery shows. It's funny, my parents always recommend me random British murder mystery shows, and there's just like an absurd number that they're like, oh, this new one's so good. You have to watch it. I'm like, yeah, I'll get around to it. There's a lot of stuff to watch. Okay, so let's upgrade this fanaticism for sure. The Killing was my fave. I have not actually seen that one. I'll have to watch it. I think I upgrade both of these setups. I don't really know if there's not really anything else that I care to upgrade that much, so the setups are pretty good upgrades. I'm gonna go with a 0 cost one. Well, let's go with the 1 cost ones. Those are fine for now. I can swap them over to the 0 cost ones later if I want. Which I think I will want to, but do I want to do like a small upgrade somewhere? Mind Visions I could do. 2 sight, huh? Man, back in the day, Mind Visions used to upgrade to a, like, this version was always like ×2, and then there was like a ×3 one that burned, but it didn't dispel. It was like so good. Because it was so great. That does happen. Man, what was the book series? I did read all of the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo books. I think that's like the only Danish. Or wait, is it Danish? What he? Oh no, he's Swedish, right? Sort of Nordic. Only Nordic sort of mystery books I've ever read. It was funny, though. Reading Girl with the Dragon Tattoo was very much like reading fantasy for me, because like in that, like when I'm reading fantasy, oftentimes like the names of random characters or places will just, like, it doesn't actually register. So we're upgrading Orby here because he gives you an Ockley, the trainer here in this area. That's how you unlock Ockley in the first place. So we now have a corrupted Ockley, which is sweet. But yeah, so sort of the names there are so foreign to me that I just sort of read it as a shape or think of it as a shape, like, and so in fantasy I often do the same thing where like I don't actually like read or think about the name as like audibly. It's like always just this sort of this symbol on the page then translates into my brain as this person that I have there. Okay, so let's look at the remains. We have to do a fight first for this. Okay. No, that's not the best opening hand from Thuls, but what can you do? Okay, so let's intercept and then get rid of that. Give a draw. Oh, nice. Another draw. Okay, we can howl. And then use that. I think I save the Chilling Gaze for now. Because we don't actually get to proc it that much. And then I think I might not, I won't cast the Mind Visions this turn either, just because it's going to be much better next turn. Man, this ooze. This ooze was the right choice. It's so crazy how much poison it's applying. Oh, we hadn't chanted. Oh well. Missed out on a little bit there, but should be fine. Let's heal up Yogger a bit. Well, I guess I could have deja vu'd first. Oh, no, then I wouldn't have had a card to put back, so. Okay. We are... Oh. Dang. Oh, okay. Mostly just giving draw to Nez right now. He is our main damage dealer, mostly. I mean, this ooze is like... This ooze is giving him a run for his money, for sure. Hey, Zephyrs. We are in Act 2. It's a pretty sweet run so far. So we have... Wow, he went to 1 health. Let's put the Banish back, then Expected Prophecy, and then put the Banish back. Oh no, let's put the Chilling Gaze back. Yeah, so we have a corrupted slime pet that we got for Thuls. We have a corrupted Ockley that Nezglect got from the pet trainer. We have a corrupted Orby, which Laia upgraded at the pet trainer. And we have a corrupted Wolfie that Yogger upgraded in Act 1. So this is the corrupted pet run. We also have a corrupted Proficient, which is amazing, along with Singing Sword on Nez, which is sick. So we really have hit the nuts here in this run so far. We'll see if we can carry it through. yeah, this one is like over the top. Oh, whoops, I should have rampaged there, because it's random and it would have killed that. I was planning on doing it, I just like didn't think about the eggs in it, or the egg thing is in his deck, so. Okay. Would have had a slightly better reward from this fight. I guess I will take a Detoxify. That one just is always good, basically. There's like one fight in there's a couple fights where it matters that you play skills and you don't want to, but in general it's going to be pretty sick, so. A Mind Twist in Laia's deck? Probably not. I don't think we need a Shield Stance or Burning Blood. A Corrupted Eternal Lullaby. Having like a slow that is that big is kind of nice, and it only costs 4. So you could maybe cast it sometimes with a chant on turn 2. The fact that it also burns out of the deck, I think, is like kind of appealing, because I don't really want to be adding stuff into the deck that's gonna stay there. But okay, we can take a rare shop here. This one's pretty good. This is a pretty easy one to do. I mean, easy. It does add 2 damage to them on each of their things, so we do run the risk of somebody maybe dying, but hopefully we get to avoid that. Driller like deals a bunch of damage. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. That was a disaster. Well, let's see if we can recover from this, because this is pretty bad. So he chose Righteous Fire, Sacred Blow, Shock Nova, man. Oh no. Okay, Nez, you gotta really pull everything out here. Let's see what we can draw into. So this is free. This is free. Ow. I should have used Banish on myself first. Okay. Maybe if we hit this guy enough, we slow him. Oh my gosh, one more hit with would have given enough slow to make it so he didn't go. Whew. Nez, can you do this? That's not a good hand. Man, I think I need to do this if we're gonna kill them, so... Ay, the magic mushroom. Guess we can maybe survive. And I do think it's pretty unlikely that Laia survives here. Okay, the heat transfer actually does nothing, and the crocodile is doing nothing, so... Looks like we are safe for this turn, specifically. Now, I guess we will see if we can make it another turn. I'm actually just going to put the Expected Prophecy back, because that doesn't actually really do much of anything. Well, I guess it would have let us cast another Deja Vu. Okay, how much is this dealing? 84. 92. Okay. Do we need to kill Colin now? I need to kill the driller? No, probably need to kill Colin next. Oh, he's so hard to kill with the sight. Actually, so... I guess we should use that to get the insane up on him. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I guess this doesn't actually do anything, unfortunately. Because we are out of our fortify. Ooh, more electric pulses are not what we want. Can you save us, Laia? Oh my gosh. Let's get rid of all of that. Okay. I think every mushroom has been on Laia, yeah. Okay, so let's man. This is sort of weird. I guess we are going to expected prophecy, hope we don't draw into the electric pulse, which we did not, luckily. We do not. Guess we get rid of this one. So Laia's deck is 2 electric pulses. Ness's deck is 2 electric pulses. I think we have to get him out of Nez's deck. And then we have 5 energy left. Is there any way? I guess we can use. Oh wait, this procs are resourceful, which is actually kind of nice. Let's try to kill the driller here. Let's see. So this will kill him. Okay, we're gonna have to just deja vu the heck out of Colin, like, and I think I don't know. I guess we put those 2 back. Okay. Another storm. Man. With the first turn of this fight being as horrendous as it was, I am quite surprised that we are still alive. Okay, so we can't draw into anything that damages us. I just wanted to make sure that that is the case. So at least we can't draw into anything right now that can damage us. This just reduces the cost. Okay. We do have a decent chunk of shield for next turn, and Laia got rid of the wet, so there's that. Okay, and we now do not... Oh, that's actually really nice. So we get to kill him, and then we get to use another one of these. Up to 100 insane on him, so he's doing 50% less damage, which is helpful. Man. Oh, gosh. I could have saved some energy here, but... What a hand. This was a very tense fight that I'm quite surprised that we are looking like we are going to win. Whew. Yeah. I was close to it. I mean, 2 of our characters literally died turn 1. So, it was, and, like, Laia was at, like, 20 health or something. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing here. A hallucination. Oh, that's on Laia. No, we don't need that. And those are just attacks. Did we get anything worth it? I mean, I guess we got a brigand armor. Man, I do think we take this on Yogger. I really just want him to be faster. And I'm also going to buy a jade ring for him. Just having him quicker in the turn order, I think will make it so that what just happened happens less often. So if he's just a tad quicker. I do like goggles a lot, but I don't think anyone can really carry them. I do like, especially with Venom Flask, like having the blob Venom Flask becomes much better since it actually then you start with some poison, then gets it added on to. So. Okay, Thuls gets a tasty egg. And these guys get furious at us. Hopefully Laia doesn't die. That would be unfortunate. Oh no. Oh my gosh. We went from like talking about how sick this run was to now the whole team dying over and over again. I don't know if that I've ever had somebody die in this fight. This fight is often like just a cakewalk. I guess walking into any fight at like 20 health, you run the risk. So. Okay, Nez, let's see what we can do. I think I put back the fanaticism. Maybe use that next turn. Oh, I guess we're just drawing into it anyway. Hello, adventures of a mini doodle. Okay, your dog picture, your mini doodle, adorable. Love it. Very happy to have you here. Hopefully you're having a good one. I guess I will just spectral missiles here. I'm a little worried about just getting run down, so I'm not going to attack at the moment. Let's do some of these. Eternal Lullaby could be nice. I guess him being invis makes it like more likely that everyone else gets hit. So he is pretty weak though. So I hate hypnosis. Those are the worst. Or amnesia from hypnosis. Okay, let's get those out of here. We can then just continue on with our damage. I'm trying to kill this pendulum spider. They seem very annoying to deal with. Ooh, premium meat is very nice. And we summon no spiders because we waited to attack. Nice. Definitely intentional there. Okay, so we can speed up Nez and then use this one, which was kind of sweet. Sure, grab a Toxic Rain and deal some more damage to the Pendulum Spider. I'm gonna use this now. And then Okay, we definitely don't want another Hypnosis in the deck. I guess I could have drawn first and then used this on the spider and it would have been enough, but... So currently everyone but Nez is going to have a Death Door in their deck. Not ideal. Not ideal, but... Ooh, a Vile Gas that's corrupted actually seems kind of okay. We are dealing a lot of... Or we are adding a lot of poison, so... Expose armor. Probably not. Okay, so we can dispatch the herder immediately, which is really nice. And, okay, so I'm gonna go after the spider first. Have I been winning? So, Lucky, you did miss just like a turn ago, or two fights ago. I walked into a fight and Yogger and Thuls died immediately on turn 1. So you missed that one. Outside of and then in the next fight, Laia died because we ended that fight with her at 20 health. But before that, things were going grand. All our pets are corrupted. We have a corrupted slime, poison slime, and some other fun stuff. Do I wait on this Chilling Gaze? I think I do. Yeah, once you survive the first turn, you know, they don't murder you right away. They don't know what's coming. They cannot be prepared. Hopefully, honestly, I don't know who... I mean, it would be great if Thuls got paralyzed here. Oh, took it for the team, Thuls. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, I guess we could have played the... I didn't realize we were going to be able to play the barrier there. Eee. But we also, Lucky, we also have a Singing Sword on Nez, which is sweet. I love Singing Sword. I guess I could have banished to get rid of that, but... Oh, we can put these two back. Those are great. Woo. Tropy's over there sleeping. And Zeus is old man pup, and he sleeps like half the day. Like, so he's definitely asleep right now. Okay, draw, draw, draw. Put one back. Draw, draw, draw. put one back, and I guess we can use this because it is free, sort of. Okay. We can just keep all the energy so we can use it later. Oh, these death doors. Oh, no. Somehow the decks are functioning fairly well, even with the death doors in them. Oh, man. Just give the draw to Nez. He's the only one doing things at the moment. Okay, let's scavenge back at Toxic Rain. Seems cool. One spider down. More to come. Oh, he already had full draw, so I should have given that to maybe Thuls or something. Okay, this seems like a much better Chilling Gaze turn than last time. Okay, that was a good one. I like that. Okay, get rid of the poison, get rid of this. Good stuff, good stuff. Fanaticism into a Deja Vu. And let's do both of these. Look at him go. Oh no. Guess I should do this. Sure, we'll put that back, and then can't speed up a man who's shackled. So if we can just avoid Nez getting cocooned one more time, then we should be able to end the fight. We're gonna then draw some more spiders, but okay, cool. Well, looks like it's gonna take a bit longer to end the fight. Those are all fine. Okay. If we can target the queen at any point, then we should be able to end it, but That is an if, so. Okay, so she's not giving us more spiders, which is good. Oh, this is kind of nice. Look at that. Definitely worth it. Glad to join the stream again. Yeah, nice to have you here. Stacking stuff on Thuls seems so stronger than poison build, though. So we are going to eventually stack stealth on Thuls. But to really get the stealth stacking going, you need Veil of Shadows. So, because that makes it so you can play skill cards and you don't leave stealth, which is pretty sweet. So that's the main goal in the end game, which we're hoping to get to. But I think Thuls you can play in a number of different ways, and he'll be pretty good. So, I mean, this is upgraded. I will take it. I think Mind Visions is a little bit expensive, so I'm gonna skip that one for now. But I could see it being okay. Pain Suppression is an expensive priest card, which I don't really want. When you get expensive priest cards, then it just makes it so your prayers of protection don't get discounted. Oh wait, was that an option for Nez? Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, let's try it. That seems good. He doesn't have the dark damage perks, but I think it will just deal a bunch of damage baseline with the poison we're going to be applying, so yeah, that seems good. I might actually take a delay response. No, thinking about it is just another priest card. I just want more warrior cards in my deck. Our ratio to priest to warrior card is about, we have double the number of priest cards to warrior cards, and all our expensive cards are priest cards, so and so there we go. Well, guys, what the? We have quite the selection here. Guess I'm getting a butcher block. That one's pretty sweet. I think Viper Ring on Thuls is like pretty sick. I think Venom Fang is also very good. So but Viper Ring seems pretty nice. That's just like a ton of bleed. It basically like doubles the damage he's dealing. Like pretty close to it. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be back in just 1 second. Oh, are there situations where you would replace Meatbag on Yogger with something other than Butcher's Block? Yeah, there are. One thing that I was thinking about doing is getting the combo of Free Lover and Hydra Egg here. There's also some other like really good accessories that I think are worth taking over the Meatbag. Since Meatbag is only the first turn, it is pretty good to get him going at certain times, but it's not like amazing, right? Like it's sort of only okay. So yeah, like I think that Meatbag isn't amazing. It's like a pretty decent item, but like there's a number that are better than it for sure. Oh, for sure, yeah. switch strategies in the middle. Yeah, I could definitely see that making sense. Like, I mean, you can definitely get some really busted stealth stuff going on Thuls, and so if you end up in that direction, then I think it's can be pretty sweet for sure. I think with the I think some of the stuff we have in this act has made poison like pretty sick. The toxic orb or the toxic blob and the viper ring together, like I think you're gonna deal quite a lot of damage. Oh, this is the perfect corruption event. I'm going to take a quick break, though, just to run and get some more water and check on the pups, but be back in just a minute or two. I am back with a Zeus pup in tow. You just woken up? Yeah. Let's see. I can... Yeah, there we go. Mini Schnauzer pup. I do need to, he needs a little bit of a haircut, but, I'll give him a haircut in a bit. It takes a while because he is terrified of like clipping shears, and so I have to do it all manually with the with scissors. But I've gotten pretty good at it over the years. I just oh, you're a bit too scraggly right now, huh? Okay, let's get into this fight. Okay. Let's start off here. Give some vitality to the back. And right there, and then remove the slow. That'll be nice. Toby's now over here under my feet. He's a very jealous pup, so if somebody gets attention and it's not him, then he's upset. Okay. Let's continue to give Nez some draw. And... okay. The 0 mana, or 0 energy prayer protections are nice. Okay, so... let's see what we draw. Okay, who got the bomb in their deck? Looks like it was Thuls? Oh no, there he is. Thuls has his Death's Door though still. So I guess we can banish Thuls and maybe hit the Death's Door? Okay, well we missed the Death's Door, but that's fine. We don't really need the Subterfuge right now. I think we probably won't cast that Ballad anytime soon, so... the Reaper here is scaring me a little bit. We did manage to slow him a fair amount, though, so hopefully that will compensate. He's going to be targeting Nez, who is our slowest member with the Torment. So, luckily, the speed difference isn't that big. Oh, I guess we can do that. Now it will target Laia, which is fine. I guess Laia has 4 resist, but or no, 6 vulnerable. So that's kind of a scary prospect, but... this is a lot of poison we have on them. Let's put this one back, and then we can toss out... okay. Like... after they take their turns, the Thuls' damage is gonna shoot up. I guess we get to... Beelzebub Terror has subscribed on YouTube. Thank you for the subscription. Who do I target here? I think probably over here. Okay. Oh, we got a Scarab inst. It's the bad one though. It's like instantly we end the fight a little bit, or we kill somebody pretty early and instantly get the bad one. Hey Zephyr MTG, thanks for joining the channel. Yeah. Nice to have you here. Thanks for joining and yeah, letting me know that you enjoy the content. Means a lot. More draw. And where do I guess I will use this because yeah, that was perfect. There we go. Been loving your content. I've helped you tackle a lot of Madness 16. Nice. It's always it's so great to hear from people who have been able to sort of take on M16 and the Madness levels from watching my videos, because it really is. Look at this hand. Oh my gosh. I really do love the playstyle and like playing the game at a really hard difficulty and finding fun ways of doing it. And so I think that's one thing I just really do enjoy is when I can find like a bunch of different ways that you can play. And so hopefully everyone can find something fun that they can get into. Otis OTK, I could maybe get there. I definitely have played Otis OTK in the back or in the past, so I could maybe pull it off. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Okay, let's grab. Remove all those, and then here, I think we remove a Mind Blast. Don't need that one at the moment. Okay, now we actually get to go and fight these, these Hydras without a huge deficit of having a bunch of, Death Doors in our deck, so... Your only runs, are with the OTK comps. I think that one thing about OTK comps is like I think there are some very fragile moments and some very like tense fights, but then outside of those, there's a lot of fights where it's just like, oh, like this is quite a lot simpler than, maybe not simpler, but like sort of less can go crazily wrong when you have a setup that's like built to just function and not sort of go off the rails at certain points. So lay on pause. Who do I want to use this on? I think Nez for the moment. I will then dispel there, and then do that. Oh, my camera is like way off. Oh, I can see if I can. Let me see if I can twist it down just a little bit, and then you can see a little old Zeus pup. Okay. So, ooh, Chilling Gaze right now. That's probably worth it to just target this guy down. Oh, I guess I should banish. I'll just banish myself. The spoiled meat's like not ideal, so we'll get rid of that one. And then the Mind Blast, we sort of just want that out. Okay. Okay, so we can actually speed up. Oh, scavenge a scavenge. I don't know that I've ever done that before. I guess we'll just leave this other scavenge in the deck. It's probably okay. Okay, let's see what we draw. Put back Clairvoyance. Put back one of these. Okay, so far so good. And we'll Purification. Let's use our prayer. Guess we can make it so he doesn't get a turn. That seems useful. Don't know that we need a barrier. I think I'll just save it. Okay. Thuls is getting... That's quite a lot of poison. We will be summoning a Hydra Hag. I don't think that there's any way to kill them, or kill this Scorn before he actually takes a turn, but... Man, it would have been nice to draw that Entrench next turn, but... do I care about casting a Ballad? I guess it's fine. Let's see. Thuls just chilling at 350 damage. Oh, that was too much draw for Nez. Okay. Man, Laia with a proficient, corrupted proficient is so good. Like, it just makes her deck function so much better than it, like, normally does. Let's do that, and then we can... I guess I should use this. And we can use this one too, because it's free with Resourceful. I guess Spectrum Missiles here is pretty decent, and then that makes it so he doesn't get another turn. I guess, wait, does Scorn actually heal others? I think it's just mostly just himself, right? Okay, Subterfuge will eventually get there. And we'll just keep grabbing Toxic Rains. This, the Malice, a little bit of a tough time dealing as much normal damage to him since we... what was I gonna say? Yeah, let's keep that. We just want to keep dispelling the poison off of us. But he is immune to poison, so we don't have Thuls stacking up crazy amounts of damage on him. But hopefully the Sight and Insane will get him. Okay, 19... Oh, he also has 20 dark, so that's kind of an issue. Okay. Go get him, Yogger. Okay, I'm gonna give Zach, or not Zach, Thuls an extra draw here. Okay, so Scorn is dead. Now we just have to deal with, who's this, Malice? The poison immune one. It'll be up to Nez to figure out. Okay. Just saving energy for Entrench. It's probably better than most of the other stuff we do. Well, I guess the Poison Rain isn't like the best thing now, since just Malice is unaffected by that. Let's see what we draw. Oh, I keep giving him a bunch more lightning, which is not ideal. Okay, so is there any way to kill this guy before he gets a turn? I guess we can see. He's still invulnerable, huh? Okay. Let's give some block to Nez, since you're going to have a bunch of spark damage coming his way from all this spark over here on Thuls. Okay, so this Hydra does have 50 regen, so we're gonna have to get through that eventually. We'll use these spoiled meats. I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll just end there. Okay, so some sight. And some more sight. And we'll put a meat back, that's fine. Okay, so more of that. I guess I should have deja vu'd first to get the big stacks up. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did it anyway. Nez coming in huge there with the damage. Okay, I will grab a Blood Rage, Meditate. Nothing here, and nothing here. Let's see what we have in our chest waiting for us. Who knew the real boss of the fight would this level would be the random mobs in the spider cave? Yeah, those mobs in the spider cave really came to play. Okay, let's put Zeus down. Okay, and... Okay. So we have items. There's a storm tiara here that's corrupted even. Not super interested in that though. There's an advanced handbook which I like, but we have like just really good accessories on everyone. I could take it on Thuls. It does reduce his damage, like his initial damage, by quite a lot. But I think overall for his deck it'll be really good, so I think I will take it. Trying to just see if I want to take other stuff. I will take Titan's Gauntlets on Nez. That one seems pretty good. Yeah, sure. Let's grab Titan Gauntlets here and Advanced Handbook here. Okay, and then I hadn't decided which portal I was going to go through. I think red is fine. I think blue is often very good. We could corrupt a weapon. We currently have this singing sword. What does that do when it's corrupted? All damage plus 3. 3... insane, and you get stanza 2 on hit. Interesting. No weapons over here. I think blue portal or oh, do you know what we could do? One thing we could do is we could go to if we go and get the Frost Axe on Thuls. Let's see, Frost Axe. If we can go get the Frost Axe on Thuls, so they'll be like applying quite a lot of chill to the enemies, which is kind of funny. And then he would then be transforming his damage to chill. I kind of like this. I find that really funny, so I think I'm gonna go do that. We will have to, yeah, poison to bleed to chill. Sounds really funny, so... And, yeah. We do have a rift here, which is kind of nice. The ship costs 1,000 gold, so we will be having to pay that, which means, unfortunately, I would buy this butcher block. I think maybe it's not that worth it though. Oh man, if only you could stack rings. One thing that I think would be fun, maybe this is just like too much effort, but like some way to like craft items together. If you had like a backpack, you could like store an item and then craft it with one of your other items, because I just think it'd be so funny to then have poison apply bleed, which then applies chill and burn. That'd be so cool. But yeah, none of this I think is worth going after at the moment. Let's take a look here. Oh, for sure. It would get pretty busted. Like I think that the Yeah, if you had like the poison and the poison that applies bleed ring and the bleed ring that applies poison, then like how does that end up working? It'd have to like be basically one instance. Like you'd have to stop it there, but it would be fun. Okay, so for Nez, I'm gonna grab another Expected Prophecy because that card's sweet. For Laia, what do I want to do on Laia? I think what I want to do is grab. I want to grab an Entrench if I can remember where E is in the alphabet. There we go. Let's grab an Entrench for Laia. I think I'm going to pull these Clarities out. The Blood Rains are fine. These Rampages are just the worst. So, let's get those out. I do want to grab... where is it? A Battle Shout. Unfortunately, this is like... I do want... Or I will need to eventually buy, or hopefully just get a Neurotoxin, but... I think it is far too expensive right now. Yeah, 882 is quite a lot. So hopefully we can find one of these and then maybe buy another one at the next act. Oh, do you get a free upgrade? Man, if I knew that, I probably would have done something a little bit different then. Yeah, if I didn't even know there was a free upgrade. If there is, that's sweet. Is it the altar out there? Is that a free one? Man, we have 3 Scavenges in our deck. So weird. This deck is just weird. Let's swap that to all monsters. Kind of want to take these detections out now that we're here. Wookie Choi, I'm in Madness 16. There's so little resources to work with. Starting decks, plus resources are so limited. Yeah, so back in the day, one thing that I remember part of when I was running Madness, I think it was like Madness 14 at the time. They added Despair and Poverty. And Poverty really messes you up once you get there. Also, like, the no chest rewards and lower golden shards. That used to be even worse. It used to be like you had 100 gold per hero, I think. That's, I think, my favorite change, and the thing that made me actually start playing the game a lot more was when they made it so you actually have a decent amount of resources to start off with. A severe burn in one character's deck. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, it was 100 per hero. So you used to start off with basically, yeah, you'd have 400 base gold and shards on Madness 16, or Madness, whatever Madness was. And so they made it so you have a lot more starting gold because you have 1,200 start now instead of 400. But they also added Poverty so that now the golden shards you get along the way is halved, which is pretty huge. Like, it makes it really stretches your economy as you go. So. Okay. I will add an Anthem of Hope to Laia's deck. It would be nice to get that upgraded, but Fearmac, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Glad to have you here. So yeah, it would be nice to have this upgraded, but don't have the resources. Yeah, 300 is so much more fun. You actually get to build decks. Like, you actually get to, like, have cool cards in your decks at the start of fights without having to, like hope that there is some divination reroll that, like, makes your decks busted. So when that change happened, my playtime skyrocketed in the game, so pretty fun. Okay, let's get going. Let's take our ship. You can try to do this one, but then it's very difficult to actually do. Neither of those are very good. This fight is actually a cakewalk, or the worm with this setup is like pretty useless because we have sight makes the worm visible, so it's gonna go invis, and then Nez is gonna take a turn and immediately it'll get revealed, which will be nice for us at least. Okay. Is Evanescence Mythic a reference to the rock band? It could be. I know all the others are magic card references, right? Wait, I think that's right. Because there's Necro, there's Omniscience, there's this one is Evanescence, and this one is, what is the mage or the priest one called? It's Demonic Tutors, definitely. Oh, Omniscience is the priest one. What's the warrior one? How do you even say this? Wait, is this Omniscience? Wait, where's the priest one? Oh no. Omniscience, Omnipotence? I have no idea. Okay, let's, oh, nice. We get to speed up Laia and then do a stealth one of these. That was kind of cool. Omnipotence. Okay. Okay, so let's, okay, good turn from Laia. My English has always my spelling, I like in school, I had the worst time with anything. Oh, I forgot to switch this stupid expected prophecy upgrade. I had the worst time with anything spelling related. It was always so terrible. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. So let's give some extra draw. Give some extra health. Bum, 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 da, da, da. Okay, we get purification. That's great. Sort of split our cost reduction there, which wasn't amazing, but... Once Thuls gets a damage card in his deck, he's gonna deal some damage. I mean, he's dealt like 600 damage in this fight, so I think he's doing pretty well. Let's draw. Can deal some damage over here. And then, sure, we can banish. Hey, you're finally home to actually watch, Lucky. We are gaming. We are, Thuls is going off here with his, poison blob. It is, doing pretty sick things. We now have our, Viper Ring, Toxic Blob, combo. We're going to get a Frost Axe right now. Okay. Okay. Alright, these guys are just dead. We don't need to click more cards. Ronin 20. Trying to build a poison shadow damage team with the one perk. I have no idea who to run on that side though. Let's see. Poison shadow damage. I think I have done Bree with the Poison Thorns build. It's okay. I think like I find that occasionally, like, it doesn't require that many perks to add, which is kind of nice. Yeah, but it's just like you don't get hit enough. I think like sometimes when it works, it's just like, oh, this is sick. But there's some fights where it just like it doesn't quite come together. I would say the thing that I would try to do is maybe do something like I did a Maluka carry build on one of my streams earlier. You could sort of put that together where Maluka's your carry and you're doing maybe like Maluka, Zek, some poison stuff along with those two. Could be kind of cool. Would I say any build is viable at Madness Zero? I think so. I think you could basically take most anything into Madness Zero and like have a pretty good time. Man, we just have a 0 cost setup in our hand that we get to scavenge a bunch of times. It's so cool. I was hoping to play this Eternal Lullaby this turn, but we did not quite find the right cards. Yeah, because I mean, you look at like there's a lot of stuff you have to do to overcome like monster health and speed and damage taken and damage done and whatnot. And Madness 1, you can like then take up your extra shards into Madness 1, and it like works pretty well too. So iGrosser is now following on Twitch. Thank you for following. Glad to have you here. That is true. Your rewards are based on how quickly you end fights, and so Thorns being like a pretty slow startup on that does make it harder to actually utilize it in a way that is effective. Igor Senior. Igor Senior? Just watch your video on YouTube. So much fun. Hey, thank you. Glad to have you here. Oh, that'd be... I mean, yeah, like if you... Yeah, it'd be neat if there was a way to... Like, you hit them and then they hit you back would be kind of a cool thing. I mean, in Magic, you have, like, the fight mechanic where you have two creatures basically deal their power to each other. It'd be a little bit... You'd have to, like, sort of adjust it here since they don't have a specific power on their attacks, but... It'd be kind of cool. Do I want entrench? I guess I will entrench. That seems fine. The Igor, which YouTube video did you watch? Was it the one I released today, or was there another one that you're checking out? Okay, so let's scavenge this Eternal Lullaby. Well, yeah, sure. We'll grab the Eternal Lullaby. Oh, we can even Subterfuge, then go Invis, and then use this one. And we can even Ballad. That was a pretty sick turn. Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Like, have it be a punch. I like that idea a lot. Even like a multi-hit, like it's like 4 punches or something, it, like pummels you. That'd be sick. Let's kill the Fisher here. I think that makes sense. Okay, put the Deja Vu back, and then grab it again. Oh, we can even Expected Prophecy one more time. Nice. The full Sanctify comp with Otis is fun. Oh man, he healed them. I forgot about that. Probably should have just killed this guy instead of sort of splitting damage off into other stuff. Oh yeah, that makes this fight a bit harder for sure. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing another Otis video soon. I do really love him, and I'm gonna be doing a sort of deep dive into each character that I'm gonna be releasing once a week on YouTube. Otis is gonna be the first one that I'm doing, and so I've been playing a lot of him. Yeah, that one, that's actually a pretty sweet way of doing it. The devs do have like a suggestion channel, right? Oh, I will do my best to avoid any spoilers. I honestly could not tell you what happened in the video, though. I have played so much across the obelisk. So much that I've recorded and so much that I have not, that like it all sort of just blends together. Somewhere in there. I probably have some memory of it. I do wonder I do wonder how many people would actually guess my playtime. It is a large number. You want to demolish? No, I don't. Ooh, an all-in. Is that what you're at, Lucky? Or are you at 1.8? No, 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 no. Do I want a stone amulet? Yeah, you're just in there. You're cooking. You gotta figure out your builds and everything. I have a lot of playtime that is dedicated to sitting around in the game, like AFK. I know when I was first playing the game, I would just like leave it running like overnight for just like days on end. I think I had it running for like a month once. Yeah, exactly. It's just like there in the background doing its thing. Okay, so I'm gonna take Stone Amulet on Laia. I think that one's fine there. I passed 2K recently, so 2K hours on Steam with it open. Okay, so we don't have any curses, so we can come over here. Okay, so who is the least useful member of our team? I feel like Yogger is sort of... Yogger could very easily get along with drawing a burn. So I'm going to have him sacrifice for a free upgrade. Let's grab an entrench here. We can even upgrade this meditate we just got. I think I like the one that gives an energy on the turn you draw it more. And then I will take I'll have a Blood Rage that, only 83 days. Ooh. Oh, man. I gotta get those numbers up. Okay, nice. Okay, so then we can come to the Rift and do a combat here. I do. Like, so I in the past I didn't. But I've just found that doing this blue Deja Vu version, you get to just cast it with your expected prophecies a lot of times, and then it applies so much insane that it really increases his healing if you're doing that, and it fits into his deck just fine. So I basically have taken it almost all the time recently. I think it's like really good, and I think it's also just like, I really think it's fun to play. I just really like Deja Vu, the concept of it, and how it feels in the fights. So, I've been taking it a lot. Okay, so let's set up, put a setup back. We can then scavenge the setup, set up again. Put this one back. Scavenge the setup again. Set up one last time. Put this one back. Make it rain. Give a draw. Speed boost and probably that one. Then we can set up another time. Put back this ballad. Poof, and then grab back a toxic rain. More slow on the enemies. We can even have Laia go before Nez here. Issue with the game is it takes a long time to do a single run, so I usually spend a lot of time optimizing perks before the run to make it faster. Ironically, it somehow works in the reverse. Yeah, I think that part of the reason why I think I have continued to come back to and play across the obelisk over and over again is that I really love the theory crafting aspect of the game, where I can sort of think up a comp, put in some time and effort into, okay, like how would I actually build this? What would the cards be that I need? What are the aspects that I really enjoy? And I end up really taking to that, and it's something that just like I love doing. Paperwork or prep work and refining is very fun. Yeah, no, exactly. Like when you sort of put in that thought and then like that you then see it work out, it then, yeah, it just feels great. I'm gonna get rid of these, sure, sort of just randomly. I don't know. There wasn't much thought that went into that one. Yeah, it's interesting with twins because like it's interesting with Act 4 because like a lot of the time once you get to Act 4, it sort of feels like you can like sort of tell if you're gonna win or not a lot of the time, and so I do think that for me too, like the final bosses are a little bit long, like those fights. You can kill them very quickly, obviously, like if you're depending on how you play and what your run is. But yeah, they do just kind of feel like it just takes a long time to do. Nez is going, man, this run is sweet. Very, very happy with how this one's been going. Put this back, because then we can use this one and this one. And we have a lot of block. It takes a long time to do, and there's not really any more interesting decisions to be made. It's just like a mandatory victory lap. I do think that, like, oftentimes, like, Slay the Spire does a very similar thing, where Act 3 is really just like, hey, I want to have my deck be cool. And so I think if you don't have enough of that, then the runs feel a little bit too short, right? Like, so I think there is like a balance there that can be struck where it's like you want to let players have that sick fun moment, but yeah, I definitely think it can edge onto the hey, there's too much of this, like I already sort of know the outcome. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, exactly. I think like being able to like have that, like, oh, sick! Like I'm just now destroying things is I think there is value there. I don't think I want another entrench. I think like if you have too many, then your bonuses get split onto them, and it's kind of hard to use. I haven't found another neurotoxin. It would be nice to, or I haven't found a first neurotoxin. It would be great to actually find one. Okay. What do I want to do here? I think I maybe just take Rift Shield on Laia. I guess I can take Eldritch Sword on Yogger. And then some gold. Yeah, the Thuls explosion definitely will feel sick. Ouch. We'll see how Thuls does in this one. Okay, so let's come over here. We are pretty... We're starving for shards here, so I am going to take this. It is dangerous, as we learned earlier. We're a slow team, so they get to attack a bunch before we get to go. So I'm hoping that we don't have another incident, in the another cave incident where we all die before our turn. Okay, only slightly dead here before we took a turn. Let's give Laia some draw. Okay, put that one back, and then grab our setup back. Put that one there. And I think we try to make it so he gets to take a turn by speeding Yogger up. And Enrage, I totally forgot about this. Let's heal him for 58. That seems good. Okay, what do I want to kill first in this fight? Maybe the orb? I'm not really sure, though. It could be the crucible, too. I mean, crucible's annoying. Okay. I guess I will use this. Okay. The orb does go invulnerable, so I think that's a reason not to target it, because you can't kill it if it actually goes invulnerable, but looks like Nez is currently taking his turn before it, so if that keeps up and nobody slows him, I've not looked at this stuff. That doesn't slow. Yeah, it looks like he will go before the Crucible, which is nice. And we get to Battle Shout 2. Everything is just coming up us in this run, other than the times when it hasn't. But, like, yeah, it's not that. It hasn't happened that many times. We are currently in stanza 2, so I think I'm just going to grab a Toxic Rain, honestly. And then, like, another Toxic Rain, because why not? And then, yeah, deal a ton of damage. Put that one back. Boop, boop. And sure. Ooh, the Purification here is sweet. I just love Purification. It's first of all, great name for a card. Second of all, sick card. Just does awesome things. Okay. Okay, so that guy's dead. I think we now just sort of meander around and target some other stuff. Yeah. It definitely, if something has a good name, I will very much want to use it and play it more. Deja Vu is such a card. Great name for and a fun card. So Yogger is disarmed and thus cannot cast Blood Rains, which makes you kind of wonder what it is to actually cast a Blood Rain, how that functions. It's like I no longer have my weapon. I can't bleed on the battlefield anymore. Okay. I don't think we are really killing this thing, but oh, we can get our cold feet out of that. Oh, and the Scarab. That's what it deserves. Every time you see a Scourge Scarab, it's just like disappointing that it's not any other Scarab. I had a Scourge Scarab end a run recently where I was like I killed an enemy. It was like there were two dark enemies in the fight, and I killed one of the non-dark enemies, and then the Scourge Scarab spawned immediately. It was like turn 2, and there's just a Scourge Scarab here. And I just died. It was so sad. Yeah, the Shard Scarab is there was a one interesting thing about the Shard Scarab is Yeah, since it generates the stats and then it just takes poison damage after it does that before it flies away, and so it still dies. Is pretty funny. Not that it does anything. I don't think it actually matters, but I was surprised the first time that happened. It was like, oh, I got the shards, and then it died. Okay, adrenaline ambush. Do I want an ambush? It does start in his opening hand. Probably not. A shield wall. Okay, how much mitigate is the shield wall? 4? For 5 energy? How often is he gonna cast that? It's like so rare that he actually casts it. There's no way. Okay, can I only have so many expected prophecies in a deck? It's purple. I gotta take it. The lucky way. Give to the poor. Sweet. Heavenly Protection. Heavenly Protection is super nice. It finally allows us to get Bless on our team, so that's pretty sweet. Deadly Strikes is interesting versus Hidden Hand. What was my most sick and unconventional composition / tactic so far in the game? I don't know. I think the first run I did, the first run I posted on my YouTube channel was an Eve tank run, which I love to this day. I am hoping to do Eve tank in the next little bit, updated to modern standards, and see how it goes. That one I just love. I think it's super fun. I do think recently one I really liked was doing Amelia burn damage, which was really fun, taking sort of a much different route than I do with her other stuff. I thought that was a lot of fun. Hidden Hand. Draw 5. That does let us just, like, basically draw his whole deck. Like, really early on in the fight. Which is kind of cool. Deadly Strikes is also... Deadly Strikes is also pretty decent. We do have Yogger doing Vulnerable. But +3 damage is just nice. I feel like we're already drawing like most of our decks, so I'll take a Deadly Strikes. Why not? Okay, Icy Bridge. We don't actually need to befriend this ooze. We could get Icy Splash and then start ramping up our chill that we're applying, but we have good pets on everyone, so I think we just actually leave here. So yeah, let's ask about the deal with the king. And then we don't need a free upgrade. We can start with some premium meat here. Oh, sure. I'll cast an entrench. I may be taking that out of Yogger's deck in a bit, but we will see once we get there. That is just a lot of things to put on the enemies. It's pretty funny to see. Okay. Guess we grab another setup. I'll just grab a Toxic Rain now. Seems good. Oh, the Bone Warrior is immune to bleed, huh? Lay on pause. I guess I could have given that to Nez, but that's fine. Oh. Oh. More draw. I drew like 5 cards that turn. Kind of nice. Ooh, nice. Chosen One early on in a fight is so sick. Though this is a skill, so it doesn't proc it, but these other ones are sick. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Who has the most damage? Yeah, it's still Nez by about double right now. Let's just do more rain and we can do a ballad. Seems pretty good. Oh, yeah, I should do this first, in case I draw something cool. Which, do I use that now? I guess I just wait for next turn. It's fine. I want to kill Mughar first. He summons, so if I can kill him first without much trouble, then it seems pretty good. I was hoping to... Well, no, this actually worked out fine. It's nice to line that up with Entrench, but we didn't really have the energy to do that, so... I am going to need to get Fanaticism and maybe a Blood Rage or something in Laia's deck in the next act to get her to a good place. We'll see how much energy, or how much we actually have shard-wise then. Okay, let's... Well, what do we have in here? With Deja Vu and a card I don't want to draw? Okay. So we can just end our turns. I guess Laia could have cast that, but these guys are donezo. I do find it amusing that the pillar can bleed, so that's a good one. Nothing here. I will take a Mass Dispel though. That one's pretty decent. Don't need these for Nez. Okay, so a bleed charge or a corrupted singing sword. So basically, yeah, I'll explain it because we're gonna change his deck up pretty drastically in this last act. I think I will corrupt the Frost Sword. Wait. Oh, you're right. Okay, we're gonna do a quick little restart here to adjust the choice. I was thinking it did a I was thinking it was the yeah, because talking to the guy makes it so you don't lose the vitality, but you still need to give up your jewelry. Is that right? Let's see. Yes, we have White Cherry. The obelisk gods are forgiving. Okay, so if we come over here, take my jewelry. Okay, yeah. So, what is Nez's? Gold ring. Okay, yeah, Nez can do it, sure. We could have just fought him and maybe it would have been fine, but upgrade altar versus I will play this safe. I think we are fine, but sirens can be quite rude. Very, very true, White Cherry. Bum 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 ba da. Oh yeah, White Cherry. I read your comment about the. I was meaning to respond, but did not get around to it yet. Read your comment about the the reason you brought vitality going up to 8, and I had not thought about it then increasing the base healing it actually does, which I think is a really interesting idea. I definitely want to try it out more. Now that you brought that up, I think that's a really good point that could make it pretty sweet. Okay, ba. Man, Thuls is like so wild. Like this starter opening that he has been having basically every time, because we have so many. We have 2 setups that are upgraded and 3 of our scavenges. So you get a 0-cost setup and you just have infinite energy the next turn, which is pretty sweet. Okay, let's get rid of the thorns. And then let's have Yogger's already going pretty quick, so I guess we can put an Eternal Lullaby on top. Yeah, it seems pretty sweet. So I think it's a cool way to go about it. What do we want to do here? I guess I can use this and... Sure, we can lay on hands a Neglect. Okay, well, we don't have anything to draw with, unfortunately. Get rid of the cold feet, and... Okay, so they're fairly slow, and Thuls should now... Thuls should now be able to slow them enough so that Nez goes next. Here, let's scavenge... I don't know, a premium meat or something? Seems fine. Okay. It also sort of makes up for not having block on a team and just doing HP resistances with courage, reinforce, insulate. Yeah, that makes sense. I like the reasoning. It definitely is sound reasoning, and is a pretty sweet way of sort of getting your team in a good place. Oh, I messed this up. I thought I had one more energy. We can't entrench now. Okay, so we'll do that one. Bum bum bum. Oof, I am very chilly right now. It is, for whatever reason, very, very cold. Okay, put the Deja Vu back. Use a Deja Vu. Draw. Put this one... I'll put this one back, I think. How much damage is that? Let's just Deja Vu and then Mind Visions. I basically just don't want her getting a turn, so... Okay. Nearly on to the Act 5 boss. Or Act 5, no, I mean, sorry, Act 3. We are deep into this run. It's been, let's see, how long? We've been streaming for 4 hours, so... Definitely, a long time for me. I know there are some people who stream for just ridiculous amounts of time. The concentration and like involvement that it takes definitely it takes it out of me for sure. Okay, so now that we have extra, like, one more blast, all these premium meats are doing good things for Nez. Though we are, like, so far away from actually needing the extra damage that it is fairly amusing. Tabula rasa. Okay, well. Music sheet, nothing here. So, I... I don't really care about any of those. Okay, let's get in here. Ooh, Laia getting frozen on turn 1 is, like, pretty bad for us. I think that, I guess, well, if I draw the thing that reduces skill cost, then I'll be sad. Oh, I did. Nice. Rewarded for thoughtful play. Thank you. Game. Okay. Who do I want this on? Probably there. We'll give another one to Laia, too. Okay, so let's, Deadly Strikes. Set up. Put this one back. Set up. Put that one back. Set up. Oh my gosh. Put that one back. Okay, let's get a little bit more slow so that Yogger goes first, and then I guess we can just set up again because it gives energy next turn, and maybe we draw something cool. Okay, I think Thuls being visible is fine. Okay, there we go. Let's put probably the Eternal Lullaby there. Put that back for next turn. Okay, Chosen One. Oh, okay. It was nearly the worst first turn ever, but we managed to get something out of it. Sure, well, Spectral Missiles. Stack up a bunch of insanity on him. Okay, so he steals our auras from each person, so he's going to get a ton of vitality and some powerful. So I don't want to give Thuls any more vitality, because that's going to get stolen, so... Okay. Oh, where? Oh, there it is. I am grabbing my heated blanket from under my desk because my feet are freezing. Oh, I need to get it plugged in. One sec. Okay, so I guess we can. Not the best turn, but the slow will be good for next turn, and Deja Vu again. Grab some more meat. Spoiled meat. So many meats. Exactly. Need a nice toasty inner fire here for us. Okay. So I definitely want to master spell. Just trying to decide on what else to do. Let's... Okay, we have one more proficient stack, so let's give a draw here. Oh, there we go. That was a glorious Laia turn. I feel very good about that one. Yeah, it's the blue version because that's the one we picked up. So I'll be switching that over in next act. So, but yeah, I totally agree. I think the version that leaves your deck is often like just much better. Thuls also has just infinite energy right now with his current setup. And sure. I probably should have had Laia go first. You know, I'll just use this now. It's fine. Don't know that it's getting way better, but oh, I should have played my skills. I just like blanked and didn't. Could have had some extra stuff going on there, but that's another thing I should try to do with Yogger more is, or with Laia more, is I should, since Yogger's like adding the draws into her deck, she's drawing a lot of cards on her turn and with proficient. Nicholas Waldrop, awesome. Nice job on tackling madness levels. What comp did you use to win it? This is the slowest dragon that has ever been. I guess I will do that. That's fine. Luckily, we were able to unparalyze Nez. We've just got max block on the team, which is kind of cool. Like a spoiled meat. That's fine. Okay. Otis, Eve, Andrin, Heiner. I ran a lightning build on Eve and just made sure everyone had rain stacks to buff the lightning damage. Elemental weapons made Heiner a beast late game. That sounds super fun. I don't think I've ever really elemental weapons Heiner to lightning damage, but that sounds fun. Oh yeah, do your slices. I think this may be one of the latest times I've had attacks in Yogger's deck in a run where he's like actually not a carry. Okay, let's see what's in here. The clairvoyances aren't great. They sort of are inefficient when it's just a single enemy. Oh, we almost had him killed. I guess I could have maybe played this a little bit differently and cast 2 Mind Visions, which would have done it. Should die to poison though, right here. Oh, he dispelled poison. What a jerk. Oh my gosh. No, Nez! We need you. Okay. Let's do that. Okay. Well, he gets to live another turn. Hopefully he doesn't freeze Nez again. Okay, froze Laia. That is fine. Oh, his Fortify is almost out that he stole from us. Okay, can I wish for any neurotoxins from this fight reward for Thuls? That would be glorious. Okay. That's not the card that I want. Oh, that's a good one. And there we go. Is there something like an Iron Man M16 run, like no perks, no gold, or gems from previous runs, or M16 is just too hard for that? You could do something like that. I haven't ever tried that, but I could see... I have seen people do M16 runs with, like, lower perk amounts or other stuff like that, so it's definitely doable. I have never tried it, but it could be fun. I think like with certain comps you could do it, but it would take like a fair amount of planning. The no gold or gems from previous runs, that's actually just a permanent thing on M16, so you can't grab golden gems from your previous runs. Okay, there is a never-ending story that is corrupted. Jeez. I don't think I want that. I think it's okay, but not totally there. I will take an Omniscience on Nez. That seems really good on him. A Sanctuary. Sanctuary is interesting because a lot of the time it's kind of rough to play, but I think once we get a little bit more energy in the deck, which we can on this next act, I think it'll be good to have that around. Okay, so we've got some stimulant pills, we've got freezing, faith ring, nothing amazing here. I think I'm just going to go gold, faith ring for the 8% resist. And then gold here. Oh wait, I guess do I have any books? I could take some books on Laia. And then freezing ink could be good. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I did a fresh account clear in the past. Didn't actually record it, but yeah, that one is like pretty difficult. Like, I mean, those first fights before you have any of the upgrades or anything like that are like can be pretty scary for sure. Okay, items. Nothing really here, so I'm gonna remove these severe burns and the cold feet. Okay, so for Thuls, we're gonna transform his deck mostly. We don't need a Vitalizing Serenade anymore. The chants are interesting. Card pool. Oh, wait, is your card pool different? Do you have to unlock cards? I totally forgot that if that is a thing. It means like so taking a fresh account so that you like has not unlocked anything in the game. It's the first time you open it, so you like clear your data or whatever, or you save it somewhere else, and then you create a new save, and then you take the first 4 characters that are unlocked for you, and then you win a run. So on your first time, which is pretty hard. Oh yeah, there are now profiles, so you can just have a new profile. That didn't exist in the past, but yeah, that one would work. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're buying a neurotoxin, and we are upgrading a neurotoxin. I need a way into stealth too. Which I should have. I was gonna take a shadow step earlier and then just forgot. It was like an option that I was about to take in Act 1, I think. Maybe it was Act 2, and then I just like spaced and didn't take it. But shadow step is probably the best way into stealth because it preserves your energy. But so that's like 300 gold. How much is this upgrade? Neurotoxin, 630. Do we have enough? Oh wait, yeah, wait, we do, right? 8 or no, 7. No, we have 6. No, because it's gonna go down to 619 or something. Man, are we really like 20 short of buying both? That's pretty rough. Do I need to do an advanced divination? I don't really want to, but maybe I do. Yeah, the base hero, the no town unlocks too is something that I just don't even really think about anymore because it's like I've played with town unlocks for so long. But yeah, they make a meaningful difference, right? For like actually being able to buy stuff. And like, yeah. Yeah, I am. I am, I believe. So I think what I'm going to do... So I could get a cheaper way into stealth. Like, I could get a camouflage that I upgrade to stay in the deck. That one is a cheaper way, and I wouldn't need to do a divination. I think I might just do a divination. I usually don't, but we can see. Don't need any of that. Or this. And we have 2 corrupted enrages in this run, which is kind of funny. Do I want to vanish? Vanish is not terrible. Yeah. We'll take a vanish. That seems fine. Okay, so then let's upgrade this neurotoxin. And does vanish always, or still... Yeah, it goes away on both of these, so I don't really need that. So yeah, and then we'll grab a Shadow Step. Okay, so then the ways we are going to be changing his deck is that we're going to take out the... Basically, the stuff that doesn't burn out of his deck, we're going to be removing. Mostly. The ballads, I think... The ballads are interesting because I don't think they're very good. Like, I think they're not amazing just because, like... kind of hard to use them, but there are fights where it's like quite important to have them. I definitely want the 2-cost one, or the one that only needs 2. Maybe this vanish is not good. I do like that there's a way to like get into stealth on turn 1. It'd like end your turn with some stealth and it doesn't cost energy, but the ballads I'm not sure about. I think I'm gonna keep 1 in the deck and ditch the other, and then I think I'm gonna ditch a chant. Might be okay. Yeah, let's ditch a chant. That's fine. Okay, so... So basically what we're going to do is Thuls is going to go into stealth, getting a bunch of extra charges from Subterfuge, and then once we get our level up, he's going to try to just stay in stealth at all times by only playing skill or enchantment cards. So whether that... And you can play 2 a turn. So most of the time it'll be like maybe a setup and a neurotoxin, or it'll be a... probably that, or a Shadow Step and a neurotoxin. If we get another neurotoxin, then eventually we can just play 2 neurotoxins in a turn, which would be glorious. So yeah, that's sort of the plan, is to set up a deck where that's what he's doing basically just every turn. Is he has a stack of 50 stealth that he gets boosted up by Yogger. And then the rest is up to just Nezglek applying poison and neurotoxin slamming for a ton of damage. So we'll see if it works. I think it's fun, so should be a good time. Let's see, Vile Gas is fine. Do wonder... What's in a Wonder Ball? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We don't have enough for the Anthem upgrade. Okay, well. That's too bad, but... Okay. I think I just head out now. There isn't much else we can do, so... Let's just take a stroll down this bottom path. And we're taking the bottom path. It has Nez's ship on it, and we, much earlier, 4.5 hours ago, started the run by corrupting a Betty and using Nez's option to mind control the owner. And, yeah, so here we are. Much later, and ready to do some fun things with it. So I think I will just keep scavenging this setup. It's pretty good. And grab that, and I think we have her go there. And deadly strikes. Get rid of all that stuff. Put neurotoxin on top, and grab a zero cost setup. Bum bum bum. Put this back. And then we get to adrenaline, vanish, and then I guess both of these are pretty much the same. Never realized neurotoxin is considered a skill. Yeah. It's sort of the main thing that makes this comp work. It like really wouldn't do you. I think it is the only skill that deals direct damage that I'm pretty sure that is the case. So, it is sort of a requirement for this comp to actually function in the late game, or Thuls to do what we're trying to do in the late game, since that's the only skill that is there. Bum bum bum. Okay, get some blood sausage here, which I've had blood sausage, did not enjoy it one bit. It was too much for me. Okay, let's take a look here. Guess I just exile like spectral missiles, foresight, mind visions, or something like that. Let's put this one back. Let's put this one back. Discard all of those. Yeah, there's throw bolas that I can think of off the top of my head. Oh yeah, I hadn't hadn't really thought about throw bolas. You'd have to get it in his deck somehow, which I'm not exactly sure how you would do, but do I want a chilling gaze? I think we can just save it. Is blood sausage? I guess blood sausage is a breakfast thing. I have only had it as like a novelty thing that someone from Britain made for me, and or got for me to try when I was in Germany, and it was I think we like had it on some bread or a sandwich or something. Oh, I should not have targeted that there. I'm pretty sure it's called Sunde, which is pretty funny. That's amazing. I love that. Oh wait, we are invisible, so let's just start with this one. I guess I could have neurotoxined first. We can maybe find our stealth though. Oh, well, let's see what we draw. Okay. So let's put those back, and then we can ballad first, and then we can shadow step, and kill the Lancer. That was pretty cool. This gives us 1 energy next turn, which is cool. Let's put a setup back. Sure. Can lay on pause. Cool, cool. Oh, I guess we can see if we draw an Expected Prophecy, which we did. Very nice. Let's do another one. Oh, my hand was full, dang it. Okay, there's the Chilling Gaze. Just put these 2 back, and then we can Chilling Gaze with, like, infinite energy. Okay. I guess we do that. I don't know if either of these. Oh, this guy does damage based on the poison he has, or he donates his poison. So I probably should have killed him, but Thuls can just murder him. Oh, there it is. Another neurotoxin. We did it. Blood Rage is also a nice one for Laia. Okay. Let's just take a look at the wares. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. Too bad. I don't think we need an exotic shop right now. I think I just want to play it safe and see where we go. Power Coil on Thuls would have been bonkers. I guess that we would have had to get rid of the Viper Ring, but Power Coil is so good. Okay. Okay, Subterfuge, Killer Instinct. I guess I will use this. It's not like amazing, but that's fine. So let's enrage. I guess I could have just played the Prayer Protection before I enraged, so that I would get a bigger effect from my enchantment, but this worked out well. Okay. Okay, let's then banish ourselves. Can get rid of. So I'm drawing 1 card. Oh no, I'm drawing more than that. I'll get rid of those, sure. I do have an Expected Prophecy in the hands. We can do that. I think I'm just targeting this guy down. I would expect that Mind Visions is better, but like, I don't know. I think they're probably about equal. I guess with Nez getting a bunch of extra like Bless, then the Vile Gas probably outperforms it a little bit. Can I draw into... I can. So let's grab our setup back. That one back. Grab our setup again. Look one more time. Put a chant back. Oh, I guess we haven't chanted yet, so that's sort of a non-thing. What do I want to kill? I think I do this, because, like, I think that Nez can deal some pretty good damage here. Ow. Not too bad. Yeah, Mass Dispel definitely does work, especially on like somebody like Laia. I guess Mass Dispel is just going to be good on basically anyone who's not Maluka, who's like a healer. I think Mass Dispel is pretty busted on. Okay, I guess we do that, and then we can premium meet ourselves, and... Clairvoyance, and then we can... I think we just hit this guy. Cool, cool. Yeah, so yeah, it not vanishing is like really nice. It's an expensive upgrade for sure, but just being like on having it on Laia really sort of saves you from a lot of annoying sort of things that can happen to your run. So this is the kind of thing that I love about this, just seeing these gigantic numbers. Okay, I think that makes sense. Can put back this one, shadow, and boom. I really like this one. I think it's pretty sweet. Glad that I've been able to pique your interest, Lucky. You've had some pretty spicy builds in your time. Okay, the third neurotoxin that's not upgraded might be a bit much. I think that ends up getting to the overabundance side of the coin. Poisonous blood, wow. So, Deja Vu on Laia. Is it too much? Probably is. A Belfour fight that's immune to chill? Count me out. Okay, so I'm gonna just remove this, or try to corrupt this Entrench, I think? We could try to corrupt a Ballad. I don't know, that one's kind of meh. What does this corrupted do? It's kind of whatever. Corrupted Omniscience is pretty good. Yeah, let's just do that. That one seems good. Oh, no. Okay, well, we gotta avoid memory in our deck. I don't want them to murder me, so I'm gonna hopefully not let them murder me. Yogger is slightly faster than this guy, so hopefully he gets to actually take a turn. Oh, never mind. Eesh. Man, what a rough start to a fight. I don't know, Lucky. I can't remember what was there. It's already lost to memory. Okay. Put that one back. So we need to find our way into better cards. Let's just continue this loop of setups. Okay, so we managed to find a chant, which is glorious. That then allows us to play this, which I think is going to be important for next turn. Okay, Enrage right off the bat is nice. Let's do a Purification. Oh, no, yeah, the Entrench is better. Okay. We are here. Doing things. I still didn't switch that Expected Prophecy upgrade. No. Oh, gosh. Okay, so this guy is very fast, but he's not, like... It's not that scary. I think I just, Chilling Gaze and do one of these. Not the best Nez turn that we've ever seen, but considering the start of this act, I think it's actually been fairly pleasant. Okay, well... Okay. The worst is when this bounces to yourself, which can happen. It's wild when it does, because it's, like, pretty disgusting, but that can be a thing. Man, that's still a card in my deck? Why do I keep playing it? I need to stop playing it. It does nothing. Ooh, our meat has arrived. Let's, these Blood Rains could probably come out, too. They really aren't doing all that much. Okay, I think we do that. And then put that one back, and Subterfuge, Shadow Step. Okay. And then use this one, and put this one back, yeah. And let's give Nez some draw. Our Tinky people up here are just passing around this lava orb. I could have lay on pause. Maybe I should have. It would have healed Yogger for like a ridiculous amount, but... Oh, our void memory is here. Good, good. Just what I wanted. Put that one back on top. We can then get rid of it. Sure. Oh, we drew back into our clairvoyance. That one's pretty good. So does this just heal, and then it bounces? I'm just going to kill this guy to make sure he doesn't get healed by the monk and then survive. That would be a disaster, so... Oh my gosh. I'm looking over, and Toby is just lounging on his back with his little paws up like this. It is so cute. Here, I gotta slowly show Toby because he's just adorable. Okay. And there he goes. Okay. Back to our normal schedule. Man, advanced handbook with this build setup is like amazing too. Oh no, our neurotoxin. Dang it. Laia... Laia's got a lot of poison there, huh? Just clicking cards here. Sure, it'll be fine. Okay, Heavenly Protection into one of these. Lets her heal a little bit. And, we found our Dispel. Nice, nice. Okay, so, guess I should use these first. Okay. We're going to take a chunk of damage here from that one. We have a lot of shields from Laia. She's doing her job. Okay, I got hit, so I'm invisible. Which then lets me hit back really hard. Okay, he hit himself with the lava orb. He's really fumbling that one. Okay, that's good enough for me. Oh, I guess I could have drawn again, and I would have maybe had a chance of neurotoxining if it didn't steal it from me. Okay. You're playing the game while watching me play and watching a video, so that I can watch or look at the build. You are the master multitasker right there. Wow, we paid so much for our neurotoxins, and now they're just giving them away for free here. Yeah, yeah. Increase the views. I won't complain. I won't complain. Ba, 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 ba. Last Stand is pretty good. And then let's see, reinforce. No, I don't think we need another Blood Rage. Okay, so we get to come over here. We have a candidate for the team, which gets us a sweet shop. Well, I did say sweet. This is sort of a disappointing shop, honestly. I guess Nez could Gladiator Helmet. Maybe it's fine. I guess we can, Man, Night Veil is like a weird one. Yeah. Night Veil... I was like gonna take Night Veil on Yogger, but then he goes invisible when he gets hit, and I'm not sure I want that. Maybe I just take Night Veil on Laia. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Night Veil, Laia. And then, yeah, Gladiator Helm goes pretty hard with the meat. So, do I take it on Thuls? So we just get the biggest neurotoxins you've ever seen, or do I take it on Nez so that he gets to have a good time? I guess that's the question. Who do people care more about, Thuls or Nez? I think Laia, or I think I'm gonna take this. Okay, wait. Currently, character speed 17, which is the speed of Dusk and Dawn. Thuls is too slow to go before them. So, really quick, are my perks, do I have... I don't have Reinforce turn 1, unfortunately. I was debating on Yogger if I should take Plate Mail, but I think it's kind of rough to do it. Nez is the best boy. Dark Hood is pretty cool, too. If you get a Corrupted Dark Hood, it's, like, really sweet. Let's do... I wonder... I do think I'm going to go with Thuls here. I just want to see big numbers, and I think this is going to do it, so... Let's try that out. For Nez, do I want a Plate Mail over a Titan Gauntlet? You know, I think I do. I think just being super tanky is a pretty sweet deal. So I think I'll do that, and then I don't believe any of these other items are worth taking. Could add a large pouch to the deck, which has got to be terrible. So yeah, let's get going. This could kill me very easily if they pick the right things, so I don't want to be slow. I think that would be unfortunate. I guess we're still quite slow. Okay, the gunner did not have an amazing turn 1. But he is still a scary man. If he had done his, like, laser shot, we'd be in so much more trouble. Okay. Who do I want to give draw to? I think just Laia makes the most sense. Okay, we have a little bit of reinforce, but only for Yogger, unfortunately, since we don't have the reinforced charges. And that's the wrong upgrade of that. Okay, we did start out for the setup, which is sort of where we want to be. Grab another one. Let's put the ballad on top. I think we uproot because it gives a bunch of slow. And then we can set up one more time. Putting this one on top. Doing the slow that turn would have been nice, but I don't think we were getting there. It looks like he can go before most of them next turn, so... Nez getting a decent amount of draw there. Okay, we'll deal like 40 damage to the gunner. Ooh, chosen one, turn 1. Don't mind if I do. I think that one is pretty sweet. I think I need to just kill the gunner, but I could be convinced otherwise for these other guys, but I think killing the gunner makes sense here. No, I guess I should have put something back other than the void memory, but... Oh no, he slows you? I totally forgot that he did that. Oh, it slows too and gives... Ooh, we could be in trouble here. Ooh, there goes Yogger. Okay, he took one for the team here. We'll see if we can recover. Okay, I guess we put this back. Oh, that was the one that doesn't actually stay in the hand. Unfortunate there. I guess I can go invis for next turn. Oh, I forgot to switch the adrenaline. I definitely should have done that. We can... Somebody remind me to swap that next round. This is like the literal war... I think like any other card Like, any other configuration of cards would have let me, like, cast a card here. That's, like, pretty wild. Oh, wait, we're gonna have Nez as the only one. Oh, wait, we drew a card. Nice, nice, nice. Let's see. You would have played it for the memes? Yeah, I can see it. So, okay. It's void memory, just taunting me. Okay, chilling gaze, this one, and this one. Okay, maybe we have it here. It's kind of been a rough one, but that's pretty good. Oh, that still costs 2, I see. Ooh. Gets to go before Alexander. Maybe that helps. Oh, well. That also helps. And, oh, we can use this one, sure. Oh, I guess I could have banished first. It doesn't really matter. It is fine. Okay, so 1 Yogger casualty. Honestly, Yogger is like the least important. I mean, it's pretty good to have him stacking up stuff, but I feel like our team will probably win without him better than any of these other characters if they died, so... Okay, so Desperate Prayer versus Push Forward. Let's just grab a Push Forward, why not? If we rest, are they quicker or no? I can't remember what resting does versus not. Do they like come in with defenses? Like, if they're quicker, then I don't really want to rest. But so he has a Frost Axe. So currently we have this Toxic Blob, Viper Ring. So every time he increases their poison by like half, basically, he then also applies a bunch of bleed, which then makes him the bleed apply a bunch of chill, which is pretty sweet. I wasn't planning on doing this at the beginning of the run, but he just sort of we happened into these items, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, so here, let me look up online really quick. So, let's see, twins. We'll see if begin the twins fight. Enemies have 1 reinforce. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Looking at Path to Exile, like skill trees, it just confuses me. There's just too many things. Guess I can see what we draw. That is not great. We missed the setup on this turn, which happens for sure. Six vulnerable, though. It's a lot. I guess I just cast these two. Then I can get rid of the vulnerable there, which I think would make it harder for Yogger to survive, for sure. Okay, so let's draw. Let's flip back to Mind Visions. I am going to wait on this Chilling Gaze. I think we can set up a better turn for it in the future, so... Though, I mean, this turn was pretty good. I mean... for what it is. If we can just get up some poison stacked up on them, then Thuls should be able to deal with their shenanigans. Okay. Okay, let's put this one back because we can chant here. Subterfuge, and I think I guess I will grab a setup. Okay. Okay, more Dispel is helpful. And some Courage is nice. Okay, Give to the Poor, I like. This guy's gonna have a lot of shields, but hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us. I could be playing like fewer cards these turns, but I just like clicking cards, so I want to keep doing it. Okay. Ouch. Lots of block gone. Okay, Yogger is okay for now. I guess we can see what we draw. Guess I put that back. Okay, the evasion helps. These guys hit pretty hard. Okay. Good stuff here. Battle trance. We haven't managed to get any bless on Nez, unfortunately, but I don't know that I even want to cast those. I'm not sure it matters that much. I guess the wet is something. I guess the meats in our deck let us stack up our deja vus faster. We're just healing this guy. Not super effective yet, but Thuls is coming. I can feel it. We didn't get our level before this fight, which also makes this a bit harder. Okay, this terrible adrenaline that I keep drawing. So if I poof out of here, hit that, an adrenaline. You hit that again. If I draw the adrenaline and the neurotoxin, I believe I can play it. Okay, we did not. Let's stop there. Nice Wookie Chow. Wookie Choi, whichever is correct. This guy has 400 block. That's an issue, I will say. Oh yeah, I got your meaning. One-shotting would be a pretty insane thing. I mean, that's like a non-restricted power. You wait a long time to then hit with one thing. I mean, I guess I will use this. We keep healing them so much. I need to chill my jets on that, but it's just so fun to hit them. I think I will use this on Gustav. Okay. I guess we're here. I think I could have played this better. I think there were a lot of turns that I was just casting cards that I did not need to. But luckily they are getting Thulsed. This will draw me into the neurotoxin. Wait. Oh, it had 2 hits. Okay. That's why. I'm gonna draw the neurotoxin again and play it. Thuls' playstyle will change a little bit once we get our level, but should still be pretty similar. Oh, he's already at 50 there, so actually that doesn't matter. So we'll just entrench. Okay. See what Nez gets up to this turn. Okay. Yogger might be in trouble to this thing. Okay, he's at 33 crack and 10 vulnerable. Not ideal. I want Thuls to draw his whole deck. Seems good. The fact that we couldn't remove any of this crack is an issue. Is there anything else I can draw that actually matters? I guess I can draw into more draw for my teammates. I'm not sure. Yogger does struggle in this fight, for sure. He just, like, has so many cards you want to play. All of the meats and all of that jazz. Okay, well, let's get these out of here. Okay, put this away. Put this one back, and we should be able to end it here. Whew. Does vitality still heal even if you are capped? I thought it was just HP that went up, even though he was at 50. Or you thought you saw his HP go up, even though he's at 50 stacks. I don't know. Let's see. Oh. Huh. That does work. That was kind of cool. Yeah, I had no idea that the HP still goes up even if you're at 50 stacks. It's kind of cool, though. Okay, so demolishing blow. Not really interested in that. So this is sort of what we're going for with Thuls. We're getting close, though. I think after this we should level. So, don't think we need any of those. I could take another Mass Dispel on Nez just to have an extra one, but yeah, let's skip it for now. But okay, let's level before we go. We go 3-star chef, which is awesome. The gourmet meat really does alleviate some of the energy issues we've been having. These are not amazing, but I think I'm going to take Righteous Flame, just mainly because the what's his Handsec does a bunch of burn damage, and so this just makes that like a little bit less of an issue. What does this even do? So my question is, I feel like the Friendly Tadpole should stay in your deck. It just seems like it wouldn't be that good. It wouldn't be like an amazing card, but it would be a good card to have in your deck. I just feel like I would actually take this sometimes if it stayed in your deck. And as is, it's like I would just never take this. It's so much like the Sight Inspire buffer is just so good. Okay, so then we have a Veil of Shadows. Finally, we don't lose our stealth. Okay. Once again, not like the best items here. I mean, it's not every turn, it's like every other turn. If you set up your deck, I mean, with on some characters, it is for sure +2 energy a turn. I guess you could set up your deck so that it is +2 energy per turn, which would be pretty good, yeah. Dark one, huh? Are we doing anything with this? I don't think so. Clairvoyant Scroll, can't really use that one. There's Avoidance Collar, which I might just take on Yogger. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. And then I think I'll take Kingmaker on Nez. And then... yeah, I guess I think we're good after that. Have I done a big deck build aiming for around 35 cards? Not specifically aiming for big deck build. I have had a lot of runs, though, where I have decks that are 30 cards. Mainly just for me, like, not removing cards when I should. But yeah, I haven't ever aimed specifically for big decks. I think there are some characters. Nez is a character where I often have a larger deck than other people, just because he can draw through his, like, basically his whole a huge portion of his deck all the time. I hope we don't die here. Laia going invisible is just cracking me up. It's like, why it's so funny. I don't know why it's so funny, but I just find it very amusing. Yeah, spoiled meat in their hand, ew. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get rid of the evasion. I'm actually going to give Laia the draw here. I think her getting going is going to be pretty sick. Yeah, there's a couple. None of it has ever been like, oh, that's like good enough that I want to focus on it. Man, this is not a great turn here. Not what we wanted to see. Okay. I guess one thing I can do is... man, how do I want to play this? This is like a really interesting turn. Costs 3 less until discarded. Do I want to Mass Dispel? I think I want to lay on pause too. And this is a tough one. I guess, I I will maybe lay on... Let's try this one. That gives him some zeal for this guy slapping into him. And then... we have one more warrior duality charge. So if we last stand, that will make Sanctuary or Mass Dispel cost 2, which we then can't play. I guess I could, like, Barrier and Prayer of Protection. Maybe I should probably Anthem. Maybe I just, like, Anthem and, Barrier, and then... oh, we only had one charge. Okay. Okay. That's fine, really. Oh, why does it show 2 blobs here? It's kind of weird. Not the best opening salvo from my team, but we do have some block up, so that's good for most of us. Okay. Not being able to Heavenly Presence there is kind of sad. Okay, the gourmet meat is here, the first one. Okay, I will Battle Shout. This seems good to get the reinforce on Yogger. Interesting. So I guess I will use this. I don't know. I think I just use it on the gunner. And then maybe we speed up Nez. Oh, I guess Nez is already going a little bit later. Or he already had 2 speed anyway, so I should have just used it on Thuls. Frozen in time Yogger. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the other thing. Okay, well, this is fine. Let's get rid of that, and then maybe get rid of that. Draw, put one of these back. We can then maybe just keep stacking up Thuls. Oh, maybe I should have given some more health away, but okay, we can put a fanaticism back and then deal some damage here. Good thing Yogger is fairly tanky up there. We've had some kind of scary-ish fights. Okay. Let's help out Nez. Unfortunate that we weren't able to neurotoxin here. Okay, but it looks like we are doing just fine. JJ, hey, glad to have you here for the final act. Hopefully you're having a good day. We have had an entertaining run so far. I think it's had a lot of ups and downs in it. We have a corrupted slime, or poison slime, which has been amazing so far. It's been so good for us. Desperate Prayer is like sometimes useful just for the speed aspect of it in the final fight, so I will take one of those. I guess I'll take a Butcher's Block. I mean, I don't think any of these other things really do much, so... Okay. Okay, we gotta use this altar. Okay, I gotta switch upgrades on some of these things. Which were they? This one wants to be the 3 cost. Laia. Oh, I'm sorry to make you think about taxes. Oh, swap adrenaline. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the run has been pretty sick. We have had a lot of ups and downs. We had a fight where on turn 1, both Yogger and Thuls died. Laia went to like 10 health and Nez was on about 30. And we then managed to like crawl our way through that fight in Act 2 in the Spider Cave, and ended up winning, and then sort of made our way through. It's been a fun run though. Okay, we do want to upgrade this for sure. With this, we also need to upgrade our neurotoxin to have the other one stay in our deck. That'll up his damage by a ton. Yeah, the clutch, like, it's like we walked in there and it was like such a close fight too. It was so wild how it ended up. I'm gonna swap these helping hands over to get rid of the insane. I think that's probably the best thing we can do with the shards here. Okay. And then we get to place this and get an extra starting energy for everyone, which is nice. We can remove cards from the deck, which is a very glad thing. Okay, Yogger, I'm going to take out the Blood Rains, I believe. I think that makes sense. I'll keep one in just so we can have some wet application. Because we need to get this Rampage out of here too. The Steel Skin, probably not it anymore. The rest of this looks fine. Here, I think we can take these intercepts out. They're not really doing anything. Oh, we're out of energy. We're out of gold now, so cool, cool. exotic shop. We have 61 gold. So let's not take some hatches. Hatches are annoying. Let's just get on to the final boss and see how we do. Okay. Try not to die. Okay. This is one of my favorite Thuls builds of anyone I've ever had. Just the combination of all of these together is just so sick. Okay. Another setup. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, hatches having scaling would be annoying. What do I want to put on top? I guess a neurotoxin. Oh wait, no, a valid for sure. We can then adrenaline. Wait, I did. Okay, yes, it's gone. For some reason, I was then panicking. Like, wait, did I not do it? Not too much from there yet, but I will Eternal Lullaby, and then we can use this one. And next turn, we should have a really nice neurotoxin turn. Okay, not the best turn, but it's decent. Mass Dispel there is quite nice. Wait, JJ, you've never touched Frost Axe? I love that item. It's so fun. Okay, let's do that. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the Expected Prophecy. No! Oh my gosh, it's been the whole run. I took that in like Act 1, I think? Maybe 2. Ugh. Bum bum bum. Hey, I've watched you play full runs by yourself. You're definitely a competent M16 player. I believe in JJ. Now, I will admit having a lucky there backseating, it does just improve the whole experience. So it's I do not begrudge you that desire. Okay. Bop, bop, bop. Lucky is the best buff in the game. He definitely keeps your spirits high, right? Okay, do that one. I can give to the poor. Okay, purification is nice. I could have played that differently. I sort of just stopped thinking there for a second. And, everything is fine. And it looks like Vile Gas is doing good things. Oh, I should have actually paid attention. Yeah, if I played Vile Gas there, I think she would have died. Probably should have done that one. Okay, Foresight, put that back. Then we can use one of these. Okay. No, you can't guarantee a slime node, yeah. It just happened to be there. I had a corrupted Betty on him beforehand, and that was my plan. Like, I was going to have big stacks of stealth, then he hit with a Betty. But there ended up being a corrupted slime node, which is pretty sweet. We like high rolled super hard in Act 2, and then we like really low rolled super hard on our Act 3 items. They've all been like really trash. Okay, look at him go. I guess we can just do this. It's like... Oh, Nez, why are you so slow? Okay. Sight not being able to be dispelled there is nice. But she has some very high resistances. I do like that. I do like this 8 stack of Zeal that we managed to acquire. Not really sure. Oh, okay, cool. Thuls going before her sort of wraps up this whole thing. Bum, bum, bum. Even with only 33 poisons, then goes up to 60, and we get to neurotoxin and deal a bunch of damage. Okay, skip these. Sanctification, no. Nothing here, nothing here. Okay, off to the final boss. Okay, Laia gets a chance to do stuff. Nah, she missed. Okay, that's fine. I do really just want to get this Zero Cross Expected Prophecy out of the deck. Laia's, I think I should take out this Intercept, I believe. Just an extra card that she can draw that I don't really want to be there. And then Thuls. I think we take out the Vanish just to like reduce the low end of his early draws, and it'll be a much better start for him than otherwise. Okay, so let's take a look. Oh, wow, these guys are surprisingly close on damage. 27 and 26,000. I'm pretty sure Thuls is going to outdamage him in this fight by a lot. We'll see, though. Depending on how the first turn goes, I think there is a world where he dies turn 1, but I think it's like... It's not a common occurrence, I don't believe. I think it would be pretty tough to get there. But it could happen. I believe. Oh, I should have battle shouted first. Whoops. He would have had more powerful. Okay, so we get to... I guess do this. I mean, I'm not sure about that one, but... Oh, whoops, I gave the wrong... I was supposed to give that to Nez. I just, like, sort of... didn't quite think about where I was going with that. Okay, we can just end there. Okay, start here. Let's give some draw to Nez, I think. Okay. Lots of block from our team, or on our team. Okay. Let's... I guess we can hit there. Gonna finish this and start another run, or we're gonna relax for leaving. I think this is gonna be the end of my stream today. So yeah, it should be a nice wrap up. Are you gonna stream, JJ? I can host you. Or raid you? Is that one or the other? Okay, so I could... I think I grab this. No stream for you. Someday. Okay. Okay, Nez can get some extra draw. Okay, getting some courage here is pretty important. let's actually, yeah, let's do this one and then this one. And maybe this one too. And then let's see what we draw. I was really hoping to find a clairvoyance here, but we did not. So are they are just withering. So there are no. Okay, let's actually do this. I'm gonna take out a setup from his deck. And probably the adrenaline. I don't think we need that. So yeah, they are not healing at all, so. If I ever stream, it's weekends, probably working on late, or letting family have our daughter for sleepovers now that she's close to 2 years old. Some free evenings may come up. Could be fun. Yeah, no, I mean, that, for a long time with me, it was, like, very hard to actually stream regularly. Which I finally, like, am at the point where if, like, I have a setup where I can like feel pretty good about streaming and getting all that going, so guess we'll just cast this. And okay. I guess I'll do that. Sure. We'll scavenge another neurotoxin. Why not? Yeah, I've been enjoying it a lot. So like so far I haven't felt like I'm burning out at all, so but yeah, I definitely will take breaks as needed, as I feel as I like continue to go. Thank you for the sentiment, JJ, though. It's always nice to hear. Okay, so let's see how many stealth stacks we can get up to. So 7. I'm actually now kind of wishing that I had taken... Well, I guess he has the gladiator helmet. But it would have been kind of nice to have another way in. So I could Shadow Step and then double Neurotoxin. I think that's probably the best we're going to do for this fight. That is pretty sweet. And then, oh, I guess we get a triple neurotoxin, so we just get to win the fight there. Nice. That was good. That was good. Yeah. All it took was the third neurotoxin draw. Okay, on to Archon. Let's, yeah. Okay, so let's start with this one. Get some stuff going there. Okay. Let's deadly... Yeah, we can just start with the deadly strikes. Draw a couple, put this one back, sure. Draw a couple more. Put that one back. We can cast that next turn. So I think we've got to slow him down enough. Maybe we aren't going to get there, though. So this will add like a little bit of chill to him, but I'm not sure that that's actually going to slow him down enough. I guess we could draw our Desperate Prayer, which would be nice. Oh, Toby, what are you up to? What are you barking? Right, let's just do that. Oh, okay, well. Oh, we did draw a Desperate Prayer. Nice. Let's do that there, and then some more here. Yeah. Can toss in some Toby emotes. Let's see. Oh, where is his Toby's? Hey, Cafe. Thanks for tuning in. Glad to have you here. Okay. Can gourmet meat over there. Okay. Okay, the poison has slowed down quite a bit now that we no longer have our slimy. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's put a neurotoxin back. I think I just leave here. Yeah, Archon reducing it too definitely makes it harder. Oh, dang it. I probably should have had Thuls end in stealth that turn if I could. I guess we'll put a martyrdom in now because we don't want to use that later. How do I want to do this? I think maybe just purification, and then this one is fine. Okay. Continue on here. Oof, man, the shadow clone surviving here, kind of rough. Okay. I guess I could have chill and gaze there. I feel like we'll have a better turn for it in the future, but okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and stay in stealth. Yeah, the one energy warriors are not having a great time right now. Oh my gosh, his hand. Oh. We're doing fine. Sort of. Yeah, let's give Nez a draw and another draw. Yeah, this is definitely a science can we kill them moment. That seems like a good thing to get rid of over there. Okay. Oh. 50 stealth is on its way. We gotta see how much damage you can deal if he's at 50 stealth and 100 fury. We just gotta have Yogger chilling around for long enough. Okay, so that guy's dead. I'm just gonna get back a Shadow Step. And Shadow Step, that's simple. He currently has plus 625% damage. Let's see, character sheet. Plus 611% damage right now. We need the yellow ones to give him doom without actually giving him doom. Okay. Guess yeah, we get to do this and then this. Okay, premium meat. Let's do that. Oh, Toby will go out in a sec. Okay. Let's. I do wonder if we need to give him a martyrdom. Who else is drawing them? Let's see. No, no, no. Yeah, there aren't any in the draw pile, so well, can we actually... Oh, wait, no, we lost our Wolfie, so we aren't going to slow him. There's a Piercing Howl in his deck, though. Maybe. Who has them, anyway? Yeah, he probably dies if I don't do this, so... Okay. Okay, there we are. We have our 50 stealth stacks. Let's see. Character sheet, 1300 plus damage. That's minus 50%. Oh, Toby. In just a sec, okay. Oh, we drew our Howl, but he's now... Oh, wait, we can... Oh, it isn't a slow. Oh. Unfortunate. Yeah, Toby. Do you want to be on camera, huh? Is that why you're whining? Yeah. Soon, Toby, you'll be free. Whenever I communicate with him, he's like, "Oh, I gotta talk back." That's whoa. Yogger, no! Well, that was a thing. I can play one skill. Dang. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's too much for me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna let Toby out. I'll be right back. Wait, what do I actually want to put back? I guess a scavenge is fine. I can also shadow step, I suppose. Why did this 2 neurotoxins have to be at the bottom of the deck? Oh. Okay. Oh, this hand is awful. I love the other thing about this fight is that Nez is sitting here as the only non-stealth unit, which is just wild. Oh. Okay, let's banish these two to the Nether Realm. Put this one back, and then we've got to just slow him so much that he never looks back. Okay, we didn't slow him enough, guys. Oh my gosh, we actually almost got there. Oh wait, no, there we go. Okay. We have these two are gonna die unless we do something. This is it's all gone wrong. He has so much cold resist right now. No. How many turns in a row do you think he can just sit here and play those? Okay, well Nez is dead now because I didn't cast the other things. Oh, it's too good. If Thuls is the only one left at the end of this fight, that would be the most satisfying victory I could possibly imagine. It'd be so good. So unfortunately, he has minus 82% mind resist and only 20 and 24% cold resist. Goodbye, Nez. Our sweet prince. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Okay, so we have one more round. Maybe. I feel like next turn we go all in on the meats. Oh god, no. Oh my gosh. See if we can draw a neurotoxin. We did not. Unfortunate. Okay, so we gotta use one of these and oh, it's all gone wrong. Okay. Okay. This is the worst Archon fight I've ever had. There's got to be a way to kill this shadow clone before he murders us, right? Right? There's got to be a way. Maybe if we... Maybe we just give all the draw to Nez. And maybe give some more of the non-buffing stuff up here. Okay. And an entrench. Yeah, yeah. Very much so. Very much that feeling in this one. The pets dying off really did kind of mess us up. We had the 4 corrupted pets and they were doing great things for us. And now they're dead. And we're lost without them. Okay, we're gonna have enough energy, so let's just slow this guy a little bit more. Okay. Betty withdrawal of symptoms. Okay, let's draw. Betty, the corrupted Betty was just so saddened that we abandoned her. It just hasn't been the same. Okay, I'm gonna put this martyrdom back, and then I think we are using chilling gaze this turn. Because then we can, oh, I guess we can expected prophecy still, and then put this back. Because now we can actually slow this guy and deal quite a lot of damage to him. I think we just do 2 of these or something. This is looking better than last time. I will say that. Okay, oh, maybe should have looked in there to see what was available. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby in. He's waiting at the door. I'll be right back. Okay, what do we want to do here? How much does this do? 208. And let's grab back. Is it better to grab back a neurotoxin or a shadow step? I'm gonna go with, oh, we can grab back both, actually. Oh, I guess I can go like this. Oh, I should have done this. I should have used this first. Whoops. Oh, well. There he goes. I think I need to get this out of my deck. So... yeah, I think I do need to get it out of my deck. I'll wait 1 turn before we start stacking stealth again. So let's try that. Yeah, the clone is dead, so things are looking up for us. Things are looking up. Gotta make sure I don't let Laia die, though. That'd be a sad end to things. Oh, I guess I Oh, I maybe should have kept that howl. I don't know. It's probably fine. Okay. Oh, my mouse is like going crazy. Something in there? Okay. What do we have in Thuls' deck? A meat and a setup. I'm gonna get those out of here. Oh wait, he could have played the meat on his own turn. I forgot he wasn't in stealth yet. Ah, well. Okay, well his next turn he can use that not the best hand. Here goes our vitality. Not our favorite thing to lose. Okay. And martyrdom over here. Okay, we even get to get these sads out and get this out. Let's make sure, or at least try to make sure we don't die. Just even... The second one isn't worth casting, but that first one probably was. Okay, so let's get that off of him. Just trying to stack up Insane so we can heal a little bit more for our team with Nez. Ugh. Not amazing. Okay, we did find a thing there. Okay. Let's do that. Vex J, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Glad to have you here. Hopefully we can meander our way through a win on this one. Okay, so Battle Shout, get rid of the sads, premium meat, gourmet meat. Give maybe Nez a helping hand, and then we can Battle Shout again, and then we can spread that around. Okay. And what else do we get here? Sure, I'll use that. Gotta stack up the poison, and let's see, is anyone else drawing one of these? Laia could. I guess I will use this. Okay. Back into dark form, which is not great for us because it makes him Super resistant to Thuls damage type. Oh my gosh. Not great. Oh, it's a decent hand. In that it is like 2 playable cards, which is like pretty good for us, so over the last little while. Okay. So, 57? No. It's plus 725 damage. Oh my gosh. Oh. It's so depressing. Okay, so I think I just need to play both of these so that we actually get some chill on him. The chill and vulnerable helps a lot. If he was dealing mind damage, you'd be crushing it right now. Oh, no. Okay. Just keep giving him meat. He'll eventually pull through, I believe. Oh. No, I really need to dispel his chill. Maybe could have done that earlier. Even 8 speed doesn't get him past past this guy's wily ways. Oh, I guess I needed to use these first. Whoops. The Desperate Prayer is nice, yeah. I've definitely been picking it up a lot more. Lucky has taught me the way. Okay, up to 200 poison. Oh my gosh, he's going back into the stupid evasion mode? Why? Oh, help us. Oh, no. Wait a second. It doesn't help. I guess this does a thing. Not a very good thing. Oh, gosh. Oh my gosh, on the turn he can finally deal damage, he draws nothing. I mean, I guess our team just has not very much in our decks. Okay, so I have... Wait, Yogger's deck is... What? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. I guess this is fine. Oh, no! I needed to meet myself first. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I guess I have to do that. Maluka diff, we need the dispel. Yeah, Maluka would be pretty sick here. Poor Yogger. Yeah, Yogger had a good run. This Sanctuary being in the deck is like so bad right now. Okay, okay. So we currently have 1041 extra damage. And now 1,166 extra damage. Oh, okay. Guys, I think I might be beat. I will come back and finish this run at some point. Probably tomorrow I'll try. I'm I'm losing it. So thanks to everyone who tuned in. Glad to have you here. It was a fun stream. So if you aren't following on Twitch, then you can follow the stream for more. Do you need this, Lucky? Or is it gonna destroy your soul? Okay, I will try one more time. Here, I will try one more time right now. I think if we just give all the bonuses to Nez, like, I think it's probably just better. Yeah, no, you said bye? Okay, well. I'm into it now. We have to go now. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think if we just give bonuses to Nez here, we may be in a slightly better spot. Okay. Deadly Strikes. Let's draw. Let's draw. Put that one back. Now we do this one, and this one, and this one. I should have used that already. Oh well. Okay, so Enrage to grab this. Boom, boom. One of these, and one of those, sure. Okay, so one thing I need to do is I really need to just have the Sanctuary, like, cast it the first time I draw it, so that it's not in my deck and, like, clogging up and stealing Warrior Code stuff from the rest of my cards. Okay. Let's put this one back and then grab. I guess we are definitely doing both of those. I have one more draw set here. I think that's okay. 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 So maybe this is... Maybe this will work. We'll see. So man, I guess I start off by doing this or something. Okay. We now have the Sanctuary out of our deck, which I think is going to be helpful. And then let's give Thuls one draw. Hopefully that works. Oh, we have an Entrench that's now free. Nice, nice. Okay. Guess I get this. Wait, is this even good? I guess... And I could have played that better. I have an Eternal Lullaby in the deck. I'm not sure that that does anything. Is this guy slowing at all? No, it looks like we're okay. It would have been nice if one of these neurotoxins had been discounted, but... Okay, we can do that, and then we can draw. Oh, I guess we can kill here. Let's make sure he's dead, and then we can draw. Okay. Oh, I probably should have used this on somebody else's deck. No, I do it tomorrow. It's set in stone now. I believe. What a hand. Who's gonna die? Looks like Nez. Do one of these here. Oh, I just do not have any other cards I can physically draw. Nice. Okay, we'll Ballad of Evasion. Wait, does this get rid of evasion? No, it doesn't. Okay. Let's put a neurotoxin on top. Sure, we can Shadow Step. Okay, I think now can start boosting Thuls' stuff. We're gonna lose all of our everything, so it's not great there, but I guess we can mass dispel. An Archon hater. Archon is, for most of the time, a pretty decent fight. There's just like some weird things that happen in Archon fights that make him like a very difficult enemy for some comps. I do really dislike that he murders all your vitality. I wish it were just like a little bit, like it wasn't just all your vitality. I wish it was like a portion or something like that. Even if it was like 75%. But the fact that it's like all goes away is pretty rough for sure. Yeah. And then I think the evasion turn is just like awful. I just hate that turn. It's just like so boring. It's like I just have to wait and like basically do nothing. I guess like this comp is probably better at dealing with it than most, because we get to like we have one big hit that we can maybe set up for it, but okay. Okay. What do I care about more? I guess the speed here is a little bit better. Okay. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does feel like it could be a decent like, hey, let's rebuild. I think the main problem with that is that just never quite feels like you get there. I guess we need to give Laia a draw so that she doesn't die. Oh, she does not have oh gosh, this is terrible. She does not have a thing in her deck, so she will die here, unfortunately. We really are getting tired here. I think I just have to come out of stealth. We don't have that much stealth right now, so... Okay, let's put this back, sure. Okay, Laia is gone. Let's see if we can survive. Draw, draw, draw. Put one back. Deja vu. Draw, draw, draw. Put one back. Deja vu. There we go. Okay. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting. This is this is kind of okay. Put the martyrdom back, and then can neurotoxin. Draw. Put a setup back. We can neurotoxin. And then shadow step, neurotoxin. Okay. So you're telling me there's a chance. Okay. The main problem here is I don't know that we have any way of getting rid of this bleed anymore. Okay, he's going into the light mode again, which... Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I guess we can use the setup first. And then we well, do I want to shadow sub now? Yeah, let's just do it now. Fine. And then we can give that there, and then draw. Put a martyrdom back. Neurotoxin, draw. Put a sad back? Well, maybe this martyrdom, probably. And then another one and another big hit. Okay, then we use this and we martyrdom the over here. Okay. It's all coming together. And sure. Yeah. Okay, more of that over there. Let's speed up there. Get rid of that there. I cannot slow them, or else I am in trouble, so I suppose I can just do that. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's deja vu first, and then expected prophecy. And then we get to deja vu again, and then we get to meet, and then another deja vu. Okay. Okay, I think we can play Neurotoxin like a million times. There we go. And we did it. Oh. Yes, fanaticism scaling with your boss will do you in for sure. Oh man, that was a tough fight. We made it through though. That run was fun. That was a good time. Glad we pushed through and made it. We had 5 hero deaths. Oh, that's wild. Thuls came through. He dealt like a ton of damage in those last 2 fights, which was pretty sweet. And we managed to meander our way through that last Archon fight, which was ended up being a pretty good time. I think this comp is pretty sweet. I think we low rolled on our items in Act 4 like quite hard. We like didn't really find any items that I was like excited about. Nez was sick. Nez, like I've been super impressed with Nez recently. Like I've just found that his damage side is pretty insane, especially with a like you just heal so much for your team. So if you have things like a Laia who's going to block for you a lot and a bunch of vitality from Yogger, like his healing then is able to top people off really easily. And yeah, I find Nez like really good. He's been moving up in how often I want to use him. He also gets a free shop in Act 4, which is like pretty sick. So early on, I can show you the decks really quick, since we just finished. Oh, this is a different run. This is a run I'll probably do soon. But the setup, where are we? Bum. I can't even, like, my brain is fried. We are. Oh, there's Yogger down here, not with the warriors. And then we had a Laia. So if you go here, then we can take a look at Nez's starting deck, which you start him out with like Foresights and Mind Blasts and Clairvoyance and Mind Visions. And you basically want him to then, early on, you get your Chilling Gaze, and you just want that to hit a bunch of times. He deals like a pretty decent amount of damage just like using these cards by themselves. And yeah, I think he's a fun character. I think he plays really well. And then Thuls, his starting deck is like a bunch of poison. We had some songs in there, some detections, Uproot, Vitalizing Serenade. I'd probably take out the detections if I did this again. I don't think they were very good, but there's some other stuff that was nice. So fun run, and yeah, we did it. We made it. So that was good. I also think like Frostax in the final fight was like pretty rough. Like if he was just doing mind damage in that fight, it would have been nice. But for the rest of the fights, Frostax was really cool because we had our pet, which was then just like adding a ton of frost, and then they would have really bad frost resist. But without that, it was like kind of hard to stack up the frost. In that final fight, how it actually worked out is I focused on playing a little bit of neurotoxin more often. I wasn't just sitting in stealth doing nothing, which was obviously a problem. But once I started playing neurotoxin, these like each time we're applying 7 poison, and so that was then about like 7 chill for each one, and I was casting like a bunch of them in each turn since we had the advanced handbook. So worked out that along with Nez doing a little bit of chill on his own. But yeah, it was a fun run. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. If you want, you can subscribe on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. You can subscribe with Twitch Prime, or you can join my YouTube channel. A couple of people did today, including Zephyr MTG and GA George. They both joined on YouTube, which is sweet. It's nice to then support my content, and it'll help me keep doing it more if you enjoy it. So, thanks guys. Have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Oh, wrong. Oh, where are we?